bumped in. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day. Bumped in. Show me the all damn day. Bumped in. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day.
Tops. And
41, you're correct.
So double 4 here for Jason Brandon. Yeah, the last thing you want to do is start
He wins the math contest.
double 16. And there it is, 3-1 victory for Jason Brandon over Leonard Gates. So 2-0 lead, which will make Jules have to win 3 on the trot to stay in this tournament. Tops. And he lays it down flat, perfect.
Eats the Shanghai.
That's a good first start. There we go, Tops. Big dart from Jules. There it is. Jules Van Dongen, 3 to
Tops, here it is.
and that 174 put enough pressure on. Moxie has.
Wouldn't surprise me.
You can look it up on YouTube. On the YouTube is a 17. His darts land a little flat, so that might not be the best marker, but he gets it on the other side of the board. Nicely done. Oh, great darts here. Tops for Gary Mawson for a 145 checkout. There it.
Beautiful first dart.
Should at least get a dart at the bull. It's
Beautiful
not gonna
second dart.
Bull. Big 1-2-4 checkout for Fata. And he gets the bottom left.
Oh, double.
Double. And he hits the double. What a way to finish. The darts, essentially, here. Especially after that first dart. And the second.
And the third.
Big. Great first start. It lays flat and he gets it in there.
Needs the tops now.
For a 2-1 score line and hold a throw, or else Gary at 32 is going to pounce. Takes a step to tie it up 2-2. And he does exactly that on the first start for Joey Lenaw. 2 darts of Tops.
Pins it.
Yeah. And there it is. Gary Mawson does that, exactly that. 38.
Go at it.
And
there
he does. Big dart from Joey Lenaw. He's 1 leg away from the finals.
Mawson battling back right now. Look at there.
Big 180 from Gary Mawson. What a start. Oh, look at this. Look at this. They're both on 9.
Speaking of that, the first start out of Joey was a 51 for 24.
And there it is. Joey Lenaw pins double, and then double.
Mm-hmm.
He's also going to go double, but a different way. Oh, my goodness. He hits it.
3
for 32. There it is, a 2-1. How about not seeing Paula Murphy in the quarterfinal?
Yeah, she had a really tough bracket. And there's a picture on 89.
I think he's going to go aggressive here. Yeah, he does go aggressive. Double. There's 1. And there's the double. 10 for Tops. He's like that all day.
2 darts right here for a title.
His first.
But each their own.
Man, those could not be closer. There it is. It goes for Carolyn Mars. 1-1. So Carolyn gets it again. Definitely look at her doubling as the main reason why. Carolyn Mars, double 10 for the win. And there it is. Carolyn Mars is your champ.
But now, I think he's played a little bit of cricket since then.
Well, he's automatically not scoring on that high ground, but he gets 7 marks anyway. But it's going to be a memory, that's for sure. Look at this from Simon. Bullseye. He hits the double. What? Does he get aggressive here? Oh, he's staying there.
Look at the eyes.
Boom goes the dynamite. Simon Whitlock. Yeah, I don't think we have to question that very much. There it is.
Trip 20
and
to close.
There it goes.
Big 7 mark.
Yep.
No choice but to stay there.
Man, he's throwing well on these corner numbers. Big 9 mark. Boom goes the dynamite.
He's going to take a look at 18. Watch those eyes.
And he hits it. What a 7 mark from Cameron.
Took her down.
It could have made no difference, right? As Falco's double to take out like 3 to be exact.
Well, speaking of, I don't want that shot.
Look at this from Dave Ladley. The ladder with a 9 mark. Boom goes the dynamite.
Well, he just hit a big 6 mark. Get that 15 going. Gates on the 15. Got to fill it up.
He just did. Another more. Just puts a little extra pressure on Menzies, who is handling it like a pro. And there's the I actually said this earlier before you showed up that I love this matchup, but I loved even more as we get a boom goes the dynamite from Dita Hedman. Point.
Speaking of points.
Fallon Sherrick.
Speaking
My
of points,
goodness.
just that consistent scoring over and over and over again, and then eventually.
Come on. Now in a lot more control. Now in maximum control. Well, 9 mark again for Leonard Gates.
And then fly off.
Because Fallon could do that. Dead center for the match. Fallon Sherrick, a 3-0 victory. Another treble 18 from Brandon Perez. He's going to go get rid of the 16s. Does that. 15s now. Big 9 mark from Brandon Perez.
Speaking
to make
of
it
try,
1-1.
I was going to say, speaking of try, there's a double bull.
1-1 score line now.
Yep, he resets.
Big dart there on the 17s. What a 7 mark.
That is a 19s.
Yes, and he hits it. Drills it. It's going back up to the 18s. What a 9 mark from Robbie Mills. And he gets it on 1 dart.
Double
Robbie
bullseye.
Mills is your cricket singles champion. A lot of room there for Fallon to fill this up. And she does so. That's a 180. Really do that with only 28 scored. So Mr. 138 hits 32 for the match. And a
Time, home life, local play.
tops for Jeff. Pins. And a 16 darter to end it. Jeff.
From the UK, one from the Netherlands.
Look
Kind of
at
a
this. 32. And what a
Bam.
start. 15 dart.
winner of this will take on Miss Paula Murphy.
And there's the 180 from Fallon Sherrick, her first up. Good marker from Fallon. And
Boom.
there it is. 4-1 victory for Fallon Sherrick. She books her spot in this. And look at this, another one of those. 36 for the 180, 156 checkout. Big dart. And hits it on dart 3.
We see right there, Paula was going to the 19s early.
Yep.
If she don't feel that 20, she goes down.
Fallon going to try and run here, and she's definitely going to do that. That's a 180 for Fallon Sherrick. Just in case Fallon does not hit the 60. But she does, and it's a decent marker for him. And he hits it on dart 3. .32. And
Boom.
the truth. Ka-chow.
There it
Gets
is.
the double 10. Wins it tops for a 2-0 lead. What a dart from Chris. Jeff Smith. That's a 180. How about a 180 to leave tops? That's a 180 to leave top. Beautiful first dart. Double 14. And there it is. Clinical from Jeff Smith. I think they adjusted the score there too. And there it is. The truth. Pins it dead center.
Welcome, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. We are live for this one, an entertaining one to say the least. This is going to be Benjamin Goddard and Connor Harkness. Connor actually playing well today. So is Benjamin. So let's see what they've got on the table. This is our WDF boys event here. As they're just making sure that we're good. I'm going to go ahead and get out there here. What you boys need? You good? All righty. Had to jump out there and tell them that they were good to go. Making sure hand. Ryan Mooneyham will be joining me here shortly, along with the one and only Sean Green. Let's go ahead and take a look at our diddle. Looks like we did get a board bump there. Should have updated that one beforehand, but that's quite all right. We'll get that one situated. But looking forward to a good battle here early in the morning on a Sunday. Last day of coverage here for us. Post up our scoreboard. There we go. I believe we're going to have the WDF Silver event. The women are already underway, folks. They're making sure to give us some of those matches early here. I think we're going to get our WDF boys and then WDF girls event finals. And then we're going to go ahead and get some of the women and men for our WDF Silver. We also have open doubles and women's doubles 501 today, or pairs as you overseers usually call it. And then ending our night with some mixed doubles action. Mixed doubles, yep. Should be mixed pairs as they call it. Should be an entertaining one to see who teams up in this one. But Connor and Benjamin, as I mentioned, they've been playing well today to get to this point. There's a lot of talented youth players here this weekend, and this actually speaks volumes for it. The fact that we've got two totally different boys involved in today's final rather than yesterday's final speaks volumes to the talent here. Great 85 there from Connor. I know Benjamin has played with the CDC circuit on the junior side of things. I don't know about Connor. Sorry that I'm lacking the info there on Connor. Should actually ask a couple things there. Oh, did he slide it in there? It looks like he did. Good 70. Appreciate all you folks joining us for our early morning coverage. Good amount of viewers already. Yesterday was great for us. Kind of took off on Twitter a little bit, it seemed, as we had lots of those big-named YouTubers and Twitter followers joining in on the action. So maybe you have Keith Deller, Fallon, and all them in the mix. You're definitely going to have the people, or the audience, the viewership. All right, well, Benjamin with a look at double 10 to get the first leg on the board in this first to 4 leg final. And how about this? The one and only Ryan Mooneyham joining me for just a moment here. Ryan, buddy. WDF final.
Youth, baby.
Yeah, you can tell that Connor didn't really like that one. Well outside with the with that second dart. Ben went right after it though and attacked. Got it.
61.5, 60.12. Good starting averages. Just build on that, gentlemen.
Yeah, and I was just saying, Ryan, it kind of is cool the fact that we've got two completely different boys in this final than yesterday. Yesterday we had Peyton and Colby. Today we've got these two. And how about this? Lovely Miss Lisa Ashton joining us in the chat as well. So couldn't help but give her a little shout out. Lisa, thanks for joining us.
Big appreciations to anyone overseas that's been joining in, liking, and sharing. Our traffic over there has gotten good, and we're getting nice comments coming in, so it's awesome.
I was just saying yesterday the fact that we had so many big-named Twitter and YouTubers in the chat, it was good. It was good. All right, Benjamin, going downstairs, collects on the trip 19. Good switch there.
Good way for him to use the cover shot. I think the cover shot is a development piece in the youth. We get stuck trying to score on 20s. When you got that trip 19, that's right there. Most time it's an open bed. Use it.
We'll switch downstairs for this one, I assume. Yep. Good 96. Our girls should be almost to semifinals or semifinals by now.
How cool is it to bring the youth back to Las Vegas this year?
It is very cool, and it was actually kind of a late addition. I'm going to be honest with you. We kind of didn't give ourselves enough time this morning to get in here and make sure that we were ready for it, but that's fine. That's okay. Yeah, I would say that this has been a great success for the amount of youth players that they've had with the notice given.
You know, the youth side of it on the North American, on the United States side, are smaller clubs, smaller little things coming together for, you know, the WDF tournaments, and those are hopefully going to continue to grow. I know that there's a passion for the youth, but the youth need to start from the club level. I mean, your small leagues or your small clubs, trying to develop, you know, small little things for the kids to do. You don't have to have giant tournaments, but have them come in on a Saturday, you know, maybe twice a month, and, you know, teach them the game clinical, maybe get them into a summer league that they're playing themselves.
Oh, look at this.
Come on, buddy, do it.
Well, he can't. Yeah, he ain't going to go 140 or 180. That's for sure. He makes the strategic move to go 165 to leave double 10. Great thinking there, Ben. Yeah, I love that idea, honestly, Ryan. A couple weekends a month, maybe just have him on a Saturday for 3 hours or so, and just hit the board and teach the game. 15 for tops. Oh.
39.
Yeah. It's going to be double 7.
Ben Goddard, Connor Harkness. Let's go, gentlemen. Let's see what you can do.
Ben may split here. Yes, he does. 6 for double 4, and he gets it. First look at it, man. Good shots. As I mentioned, I think Benjamin Goddard actually, I think he was on Team Canada for the World or the Gibraltar, if I'm not mistaken. Sean may know that actually more than me about Ben.
On the JDC side?
On the JDC side of things. Yeah, he was part of, he was. Sean's saying he was a part of that, so. Yep, Aaron Quinn confirming that as well. Aaron, pretty much the head of the youth for the CDC, so I know that these guys are going to be happy to see her watching. And he'll drop downstairs immediately. And back up.
Yeah, what I was talking about is we've had these conversations about how to build youth. Youth doesn't have to have 30 kids. You can start with 4 or 5 or 6.
Yeah.
You can get them in a singles format, maybe 301, open in, double out. If they're fairly new, if they're a little more advanced, 501, open in, double out. Cricket with or without points, decide you do that side. Get them 5 or 6 legs at a time against each other, get them some rhythm built, help them on their throw. Get out and get sponsors for team jerseys or, just, medals or something like that. Give them something to work for. Show them the WDF calendar for the youth.
There's lots of outlets. I mean, WDF system, you got the CDC Junior and Evolution Tour as well.
Yep.
There is outlets. I mean, you can compete in a Youth World Championship as well. I mean, that's a big deal.
It is a big deal. You don't know. I mean, you may have you may have a child that has kind of been home and around with different sports, and then you took them to a youth dart event that's being held in your hometown, and sky's the limit. Maybe you're going to Gibraltar. Maybe you have the next LL.
Well, going downstairs off the start. I don't mind that at all.
Big hammer.
Yeah, good 83.
Look at Benjamin's though. It's very nice.
Yes, it is. It is.
Man, that's a good looking shot.
And I think Connor's is very nice as well. He just has that slight bend over to the one side that I think he should kind of try to straighten out a little bit. But he's got the good motion here. 90 left for Ben. Yeah, going to have to go 45 for tops.
Oh, I thought we were pinning that one.
That definitely looked like it was going to be in. Well, it'll be trip 18. Ah, unfortunate there. And there it is. Ben Goddard gets another leg on the board. 3-0 right now. He's just been playing well.
58.56, 51.20. Gentlemen, you're playing great.
Oh, I was thinking about taking a look downstairs, though. Proves that he doesn't need to. 1-2-1 for him. Tell you, they got a really good pace to this game, too. Both are very comfortable with each other's rhythm.
That's what you want to do, is you want to develop that rhythm. I've talked about that. I've talked about that rhythm and play and how players will rush dart three and stuff like that. At this age, this is your mechanics development area. Eventually those mechanics will come together for you over the years of practicing and playing in events and stuff like that, where it just, your winning excellence comes out.
Hockey Balboa saying, haha, lad is dancing in the background. Oh, yeah. If you haven't seen Leonard, he's probably dancing around here somewhere. His offbeat self. Guy can't hold rhythm worth a darn.
Have you seen me dance?
Yeah, Ryan, that's even worse.
I mean, good Lord. It's so bad that even the bad dancers ask me to quit.
Jeez. And those hoedowns down in Osage Beach. Well, you get down the fiddle and you get down. Oh, sorry.
That's better than that flat place called Kansas.
Get out of here, sir. Get out of here, sir. Better than Missouri. All righty. 199 here for Connor. Trying to chop this tree. Let's see if he can make this one. Oh, that is difficult. Yeah, you can say he's like, what is that?
Yeah, he's challenging that 19 and kept pulling it over. That shot was coming across his chest.
So 149, 57. Oh, boy. He wanted that one. You can definitely see it there. Wanted to win this one in style. Goes back up top and collects. What a good shot there.
Good scoring power out of Mr. Goddard.
141 to leave 8. Wow.
Nice scoring power.
For the win, Benjamin Goddard. What a performance to win on a 19-dart leg. A WDF title goes your way. Congratulations to Connor Harkness, who played well, but, man, Ben just was on it.
Good job, gentlemen. Good stuff there. Remember, if you want to build your youth league, you can start it. You don't have to be giant, but you can do the little things so we can stream your child.
We're going to go out and get some pictures. We'll be right back here with more action live here from the Las Vegas Open in Las Vegas, Nevada. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, and I just wanted to mention, because we didn't mention it there, Benjamin Goddard has officially earned an invite to the World Masters. So congrats to Benjamin on that. That is definitely a great feat. So we want to acknowledge that one and present that to you folks, that he has done that. So congrats to him one more time. We'll be right back, and potentially with our women's youth final. We're going to see if that one's going to be coming here in just a second, or if we're going to have another match before that one. So hang tight. We'll be right back, folks. William Stuart, Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham. We'll see you in a minute.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. new Dart of the Month for all of January 2024. If you purchase any of our Red Dragon Gerwin Price set of barrels, you'll receive a free Iceman jersey. The latest and greatest for the Iceman is his Midnight Edition darts that you see here. If you purchase the January 2024 Dart of the Month special, you will automatically be entered into a raffle to win these 25-gram steel tip Midnight darts. So let's give them a quick throw. I'm going to swap out the stems and the flights for the new Fusion one piece so we don't scuff them up too much. I think we're about ready with our one piece. Now let's have a test throw. All right, let's go for a ride. A long straight barrel always gets the job done for me. We've got subtle ring cuts here all throughout the barrel. Very nice. That's it for now, folks. Be sure to check out a2zarts.com. Just look for the Dart of the Month banner found on our homepage. I'll see you next time.
Alrighty, folks, quick update from the field. We are waiting on the semifinal match of the WDF girls to conclude so that we can have the WDF girls final up here on the streaming board. So we've got Katie from Canada currently awaiting her opponent. So just give us one moment, folks. We do apologize for the delay, but kind of one of those things. We want to feature our youth competitors. So we're doing that with our girls final coming up here next. Reminder, Benjamin Goddard winning the WDF boys final. So congrats to him as he automatically gets an invite to the World Masters. We're going to find out who gets that invite for the ladies here in just a second. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, joined in the booth by my man in crime this weekend, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, we got ourselves the Girls Youth Finals for the WDF 501 event, and it looks like we have a repeat of a finalist from yesterday, and Miss Otto.
Now, how do you say her name?
She said go by Otto.
Just go by Otto?
Otto.
Okay, all right.
Taking on Katie Gallant.
Yeah, I didn't know how to say her name. I didn't actually call the match yesterday, so I can't tell you the results. Pardon me on that.
Well, we both did not, actually.
That's right.
That was not streamed.
That's right, because one of them didn't request no stream on that. So anyway, so this first year we were talking about in the stream earlier about the WDF youth being back to Las Vegas. Kiddos are here; they're playing just with their parents are here. It's just an excellent venue, and now we got a final.
Yes, we do, and Otto from Mongolia, and you can see the PDC Asian Tour patch she's got there, and that's a earned one. I can tell that's not one like I have, which is just for show.
I purchased mine on eBay.
Yep, I purchased mine from usadarts.com in Magic Wear. Here's Katie Gallant. Katie, Canadian player. And if the jersey says anything, as we will get a view at our chalker for this one, the boys youth champion, Mr. Ben Goddard. Katie's wearing the same jersey, so therefore, lucky jersey, I think. But I really love Otto's throw.
I was watching Otto's match before this one, and it came down to the double, and there was some struggles for both her and her opponent hitting the double. She'll want to turn that tide right now.
You can see those darts. Those look like Simon Whitlock barrels that she's throwing there.
They're Mervyn Kings, aren't? No, Mervyn Kings are.
Those are two Simon Whitlock.
Yeah.
Do not be Simon Whitlocks, I don't think. It's going to take a second or two for these ladies to get going. This is a first of 4 legs here in the final of the Youth Girls WDF 501 singles event. I meant to ask this to Will before the match started, but what's on the line here in this one? An invite to the World Masters. So that's huge. Yeah, and so Otto already booked her spot there. So Katie trying to book her spot as well. And when you're traveling from Mongolia, you're traveling to win these. Don't you think?
You're traveling from anywhere. I drove across the street. I'm here to win.
Well, and it's been said a lot, but the PDC Asian Tour has been absolutely phenomenal. I'm sure it has been with the youth players as well.
Have you heard their numbers?
It's a lot, and I know that their finals championship is a lot of money on the line for that one, which is great. I know our CDC Tour equals those payouts when it comes to the normal events, but their big events have a little extra in the prize pool that brings out some of those players. And you saw how well the PDC Asian Tour players played at Ali Pali this year.
They played really good in the brand. I know on the World Series that they didn't get the outcome they want, but they wouldn't far behind in those matches.
Katie with probably the best-looking 60 you're going to see. Unlucky that one of those did not find the treble. But Otto on 70. Now 50 left. She missed the big number, so Katie's going to get a shot here at the 122. Just on the outside there.
Unfortunately, with a 70, kind of got a little wiry on her.
Does leave 36. Katie needs the treble 18. Gets the treble 18. Bullseye here to steal the first leg and break the throw right out the gate. Oh, just a little bit high, but that had the right towards. Just a little bit the wrong way.
That looked real good.
Great look at it there, but for leg number 1. Oh, falls into the 1, so 35 left. Only set it up. Katie's going to get a shot here at the 30. We'll see if she splits it or if she goes straight at it.
I'd say she goes at it. No fear.
That's a pretty good marker, actually. Double 15. Oh,
Hey, you're not out of it. You got that. You got something to work with.
double 13. The Leonard Gates drops it low. A little bit of a happy accident, leaves 20 if she returns. Oh, and busted into the double 12. So Katie's going to get a look at this 20. Double 10.
There it
Attacks
is.
it and steals leg number 1 and breaks the throw. Does Katie Gallant. She takes a 1-0 lead. She does have the highest average of the tournament so far, of 42.29 with a first 9 of 54.84, which is way better than I would do in this tournament.
I think that's both days too. Nope, that is just a day. I was trying to see what they played, what they did yesterday.
Well, hey, how about Steve Brown in the chat letting us know that the JDC Academies Junior Arts Corporation is coming to North America in 2024. So big plans coming our way here.
I was going to say, Steve, if you're listening, can you send me that information?
Well, it's not announced yet. He just said
When
information
you
coming
get it,
soon.
and I've got youth players that are asking questions. When you get it.
And I have a whole youth dart club that I'm sure we would love to hear information about that.
Heck yes. And they're traveling to WDF events, and I'm sure that they would be more than happy to travel to that event. I was just talking with Will before you sat down with us, Sean, about what things to get the youth involved, and we talked about, you know, maybe put together a small youth club, and maybe you've got a bowling alley that you can put up a couple dart boards, doing some Saturday stuff, easy, maybe a small summer league about 3 or 4 weeks. If you have 6 or 8 kids, you can have them all play round robin in a scheduling format, and maybe do a little banquet or prizes there at the end. But the whole idea is to get them in front of the dartboard.
1,000%. Honestly, so my youth dart club at school, I started in 2017, thanks to a lot of help from a lot of people in the indie dart community. And our first year, we had 15 kids, but we had 36 show up to the World Darts Championship viewing party, and that's what kind of sparked my, kids might be interested in this. Started the club, and by year 3, I had 46 members in my youth dart club at school. So, and it's just 7th and 8th graders, 13 to 14 years old. And we had a massive, big adult youth invitational tournament that year. And then COVID kind of struck and took that down a little bit. But I just want to thank all the sponsors that we've had throughout the years and all that stuff for allowing us to do this. And it's going to grow again. It's surprising every year how many times kids are, first of all, surprised by how big darts is and can be, how difficult the game is based on how it looks, and how much they find interest in the game as soon as they start playing it. And that's my favorite part, is all the kids that get dart boards and darts for Christmas, and that's what they ask for their big gifts instead of PlayStations and all that stuff.
The other thing that, two things you can gain from a dartboard. Game 501, math skills.
100%.
Cricket, strategies, and how to critical thinking.
Problem-solving skills.
Problem-solving skills. If you was to incorporate that into your child's lifestyle, not just because we love the game as adults, but, you know, maybe your child is struggling a bit on math. Well, they don't want to sit on a piece of paper and do it, but you teach them how to, you know, add and subtract from 501. If they're a free thinker and you want them to work on their problem-solving skills, get them involved in the game of cricket.
And the beauty of this game, and this is why I think so many people love this game so much, is that it all comes down to your ability to replicate a throw. It has nothing to do with your height, your weight, your size, your gender, your disabilities or not. Anyone can play this game and be extremely good at this game as long as they take the time to practice and work on that hand-eye coordination skill.
You know, the other thing of it is maybe you have a child that hasn't shown a lot of interest in other activities, and the ability to introduce an activity. I've always told my children, you need to be active doing something.
Yep.
You know, whether it be band or music or dance or sports.
Treble 16 here for Katie to win the second leg. Great first start.
Oh, good look at it, though.
Will she come back?
117 on the check. Let's check out here. Otto.
She went for that treble 19 on dart 2 and just dropped it a little bit low. But Katie 3 darts clear at 32. Now it's double 8. If you're wondering why there's no switching, it's just as Will just left. Just not here anymore.
Wow.
Yeah,
He said I wanted a break. He wasn't kidding.
I guess. Ooh, 74 now.
That's right. I got Sean Green.
Treble 14. All right, so now it's just a setup play, just in case Katie does not hit this finish. Leaves tops. Will she be back, though? Katie double 8 to make this a 2-0 lead and get halfway to the finish line in this final. Yep,
First to 4 legs.
38 scored there.
First to 4 legs. Katie Gallant up 1-0.
Trying to make it 2-0 here on double 8. Gets the double 8 and does take a 2-0 lead, and that's dead center of the double.
That is a smack in the pin at the same time.
All this is showing me is that I would lose to either of these youth players in a race to 4 battle. All right, and we've had some questions throughout of how to get involved in this. And if you're a youth player that wants to get involved and play, if you know your math a little bit and have played for a little bit, this is an open event.
This is an open event.
So you just got to come out and play. And all you're going to do is get better the more that you come out and play in these type of events.
To participate in the WDF youth events, go to the WDF website.
Mm-hmm.
There is a list under boys, girls, men, and women. And they'll list the North American tournaments for you to take your child to play. The children play for free.
Absolutely. And the opportunities, like we just said, the World Masters opportunity here, chance to take a trip to Europe, or depending on where it's located every year, it's the World Darts Federation, so it takes place in different areas.
World Cup.
Yep.
World Cup this year was in Denmark.
I believe last year the Masters was in the Netherlands.
Netherlands, yep.
Mm-hmm.
I got to be present and play in that for a change.
How'd you do?
Actually played real well. It just,
Tough field,
well,
to say the least.
my seeded player in my bracket was from the UK. He won the bracket, but they took 2. And it came down to me and the gentleman from Sweden. 3-3 tie and a best of 7, and I didn't pin tops.
Ooh.
And he took it and he got out. I didn't. I actually thought it was in. I walked across the line and I was, it's not in. Broke my rhythm, went up and threw a shank dart. He took it out.
Sounds like I should not even have brought it up. I'm sorry about that.
No, it was all right. Hell, I was just glad to be there because, I've always wanted to go play World Masters, and COVID hit and slowed us all down.
All right, well, Anka on 108. Not Anka.
Katie.
No, I know that's Katie.
Oh. Otto.
Katie just lacking the scoring here compared to her opponent. 80 left.
I like
marker
the
on
20
dart
trials
one.
on 80s. In this situation, a lot of times what we see,
Bullseye left. She shot at it too. I
Big
love
tip.
it.
we see a lot of times when your opponent's out of range that they use 16s for 32. I'm a big fan of the 20 or double 20.
Katie going to leave herself a look at the finish. 23 now. Double 10 to get a leg on the board.
Just outside.
So
Good looking shot. I mean,
another
I was-
outside shot
I was
here.
watching them both throw. Good mechanics.
Disappointed after dart number 1 there from Katie. Great last start, though. Does put some pressure now on this double 10. Just on the inside, so double 5 now. Oh, and drags it inside. So Katie, a chance here with 74 left. She's already pinned the treble 14 for 32 once. Not quite going to do that here. So 65 left, 15 for bullseye. She goes aggressive with it to go 25 for tops. Doesn't hit that. Now it's just a tee up, and 5 is nothing easy.
No, actually 5 was the one of those frustrating numbers to clean up. It's amazing when you're throwing for the 20, you'll grab
Yep.
the 1. But when you're throwing for the 1, you'll grab a 20.
Yep.
Don't ask me.
Tops in a 3-0 lead now for Katie, and 2 breaks a throw. She'll be throwing for the match here in leg number 4.
Boy, she just pinned that one shot.
Yep.
We've looked at her 3 times now, one shot pin.
Katie would like to book her spot at the World Masters. 17 years old. And I am unfortunately not sure of the age of her opponent. It's a great last day here on this Sunday in Las Vegas, Nevada. The Las Vegas Open has been fantastic. The turnouts have been fantastic. The amount of talent that we've gotten to do commentary on this weekend, Ryan, it's been an absolute honor and a pleasure to be sitting next to you, bud.
I have just sat back and been in awe.
Yep.
Sometimes I get caught up in it being a fanboy that I'm trying to call the match and, oh, wait a minute, I got to say something. It's what's crazy is like getting to call the youth events and stuff like that.
Yep.
This exposure for them is awesome. Sitting here getting to do this for them, it's just incredible. It's a new aspect for them, and it's an eye opener for hopefully you at home watching us. That hey, I got a kid that can play, or I know we get some kids to play.
Yeah, and if you haven't heard, there's a 16-year-old that right now is going to be the GOAT of the PDC here, and maybe already, but if not already, very, very shortly.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look that one up. 16-year-old.
I think his last name's Lightler or something like that.
Let me go look that up. First goes by Luke.
Yep. Adam, she is from Mongolia. I know the flags look similar, but that is the Mongolian flag there. And
Yeah, that is a
Ryan has just made up her name so much now that I cannot tell you exactly how to pronounce it.
You know, one of these days I'm actually going to be nice to you.
You're always nice to me. That's if I'm nice to you, then I don't like you. That's the whole goal there.
Look, when you get to sit in the booth with Sean Green, you take your punches, folks. You take your punches.
Could you just let Will know that? He needs to learn that lesson. Katie scoring beautifully here in this leg. 119 after 18 darts. And unfortunately, her opponent way back and I think trying to press a little bit too much. But Katie has raised her average here in this final. 99 left. She did not shoot at the 19 first just to kind of set it up. Leaves 75, but she'll be back. She has at least 6 from there. Yeah, Damien, he did it in the 9-darter to start off the day. He's insane. Oh, there you go. Charles says she actually lives in Colorado but was born in Mongolia.
Well, thank you for that.
68. Still just a setup shot, and that's okay. Leaves tops. Will return with tops with her opponent back on 169.
I am so impressed with the youth this weekend. It's just been it's been ecstatic.
Well, here we go. Double 10 for the match and the title. To book her spot in the World Masters. Ooh, will she be back? 132 is going to be a tall ask. Start on the bull. Just kidding. It's a good second shot. 71 left. Goes for the treble 13 to leave 32. But Katie, double 10 for the match and the title. It's going to be double 7, my least favorite double on the board, but probably not for her. Oh, it is, and she busts it.
Commentator curse.
I just hate double 4 or double 7. It's my least favorite.
Double's a double.
We're just making sure on the score here. Ben's going to kind of back it up and make sure the setup is correct. 53 left. There's the 13. Tops now to get a leg on the board. Oh, she drops it low. And unable to make it back to even. So, Katie, another opportunity here. Double 10. The hardest double to hit is always the last one, but it's now double 5. She's thinking about splitting here, but she's going right at it. Good marker. Oh, and drags it low.
She
This
in the
is
first
still-
leg pin tops or pin
Yep.
double 5 to win it.
17 for double 1 to stay in this match. Oh, and she goes to the other side and pins tops instead. So now the tough dart here for Katie. It's always hard to hit that single. Oh, triple for double. Oh, she'll be back. Well, she'll be back on 5. She might not be back.
3 for double 8.
Well, she hits the 19. Unfortunately, it drags it over. Can't single out. That's a perfect first start. Double 2. Back to the madhouse.
Pulls off, catches her breath.
And we'll have the madhouse if she returns. And again, the first start being the hard one here.
That builds a little bit of frustrations. That's why this is a good game for youth to work through. Is how do you work through frustrations? How do you handle pressures?
And that's exactly what's happening right here. Double 1 again to stay in the match. And again, unable to get it in there, so first start's important here for Katie, and she just drags it low.
I think they call that the madhouse for a reason.
Oh, yeah. There's the 3. Double 8. Ooh, double 4. Those are definitely time limit lock darts. And it pins it. It's not over with yet. 3-1 scoreline now, and that's a break a throw. Katie unable to hit the mini match darts there, and first start right into the treble 19. 76 scored out the gate.
Staying on them 19s, he just released it a little bit late, dropped it underneath it. She was looking for 95 or 133.
Again, we are live here at the Las Vegas Open for the Youth Girls WDF 501 Singles Final. First of 4 legs. Winner of this gets a spot in the World Masters. See the side shot of Katie. Elbow stays very, very still, and then of course, I mean, this is about as textbook as it gets. The follow-through is about as beautiful of a follow-through as you're going to see in darts. Points her index finger right to the target line. Katie, you can almost see from this angle, turns her wrist, like almost like flutters around it as she follows through. Again, look at that follow through. I mean, I'm jealous. Anyone would be jealous of that follow through.
Statue of Liberty. The base is still, the hips are still, elbows in the right spot.
Found the treble 20 there, but finds herself behind in the scoring. That's 37. I know that one really quickly. My misses are always pulled to that side, so 37 is a good number for me.
He's like, hey, that's my score. Did y'all see that? That's what I scored. Speaking of scoring, 2-2-3 for Ada, looking to set up and out right here.
Katie just looking to get low there. And all around the treble.
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking underneath, over the top, just a little bit on the 5.
Jason Farnan in the chat saying watching is 10 times more stressful than playing. A lot of support for Katie in the chat.
And right below it, Mario says, I'd take this dress any time, every day.
Yep.
It's the best kind of. You know what? That is true. And I'll talk about stress for both of you. This is a good way to teach your youth how to, deal with the daily pressures. If you can handle pressures in game time situations, you can translate that into life.
It also teaches friends and families how to deal with stress as well. Treble 18. Bullseye for the 164 in the match. Oh, my goodness, what a look at that.
I was wanting it.
That would have been maybe the greatest way to finish off a match that you can have. Well,
looks like 21.
So 38 left. Double 19. Ooh, goes inside, so now just a setup shot. So Katie's going to get more match starts, and it's going to be the madhouse if she returns. I like the aggressiveness of dart 1. Now she's got to make it even, unable to do so there.
She
does make it even.
I was going to say, did she grab that 3 or did she grab the bust?
But she left double 7. Oh, and the madhouse just unlucky on the other side of the wire. So more match darts incoming for Katie. And I think she flew into the 16 there on dart 2. Madhouse to make this a 3-2 score line. Those are two fantastic markers. And she does pin it. That was textbook right there. And it's 3-2.
3-2.
Katie gets the throw here in this leg.
Katie versus Ada.
More match starts. Missed there for Katie. And the mental part of this game can sometimes really start to stick in.
Yeah, and that's, let's say we go to a last dart decider. Mm-hmm. You couldn't ask those kids to go any other heavy pressure than to come all the way out here and be in the final leg, final dart. Katie's situation, she's had match darts. She wants to get this over with. Ada wants to get this leg, go last leg decider.
Oh, you're going to miss into those.
What does that say? Fly off, you're going to go by 2?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to miss by 2?
Yeah, you're seeing the misses on the doubles are starting to feed into Katie's scoring here a little bit. That'll work. Still able to score a little bit better right now. 74 points scored there.
No, she wasn't happy with that fly off.
This is one of those where if you're Katie, you just got to start thinking that this is 0-0 and you're not one leg away from the title.
Pull back, relax, take a deep breath, slow down your approach for a minute. Do exactly what Sean says. This is a 0-0 contest. I don't have to do it. I want to do it.
Well, Jason, the point is that he's fixing them as he's doing it, so that's what I'm looking at too. Don't worry. Trebles are absolute gold right now. You can see every dart she's kind of hanging on a little bit more than she had been.
What you don't want to do is you don't want to stress, and you don't want to start forcing the dart out of your hand. You want it to flow. When you start pressing, it gets in your head because that pressing will create the missed shots.
I just feel like one treble is going to calm her down. That's all she's trying to look for here. 6 starts from 189 at least. Potentially take us to a last leg decider.
I said, Otto's playing smooth. This leg, she just keeps coming down the board. She's first into the outs.
And she would have the start here in the last leg decider as well. First 2 darts are sitting really pretty for Katie to follow it. And just flies it into the 5 on dart 3. Happy little accident there.
I was going to say that fly up in the double 20 is nice.
Katie does leave a finish. Remember, she had a dart at the 164 checkout already. And she'll get another look at the 164 potentially. And not the best setup from her opponent either, so first start was a good one.
Just stay there, get your score down. That was a lot better turn right there.
It was. I mean,
the throw looked good, looked more relaxed.
94 left. 13 leaves 81, so treble 19 for double 12. There's the treble 19. Double 12 to send us to a last leg decider.
I like how she's pulled off and reset.
And she pins it. 94 checkout, and we're going to go to a last leg decider.
Good job by Otto to make sure she knows exactly where she at. She pulled back, she relaxed, took a deep breath, walked up there, pinned the double 12.
So here we go. Nothing in between the averages pretty much, and nothing in between the score line now. And ever since she has switched down to the 19s, she's been a little bit more effective in the scoring. Even the misses have been pretty good.
Yeah, she's had that fly off by 2. This is where it's all about right here. How do you keep yourself composed on one leg decider? If you were leading this in,
Yep.
Are you frustrated that you had to be here? If you're the one that got back into the leg, are you ready to go because the momentum is in your favor?
You know, it's a great question. I would have lost 4-0, so I don't know the answer to that one. If you're in the situation, Ryan, and you're up 3-0 and now it's 3-3, which side would you rather be on? I would say that you'd rather be on the comeback side in the situation.
One of those situations that I mean, for Katie, you're up 3-0, and now you got, it's now 3-3 and you're last leg decider.
And you've let go quite a few match darts.
And you sit there and you thought, I've had this, and now I'm in the situation. You don't want that. You want that. It's like, okay, well, that's fine. It's all that's over with. I'm going to play one leg darts. In Otto's situation, you're thinking, I was down 3-0.
Yep.
I'm tied up.
A great last start from Katie.
I have the start. Let's do this.
Well, I think from Katie's perspective, if you just think about the fact that you've already had these opportunities, so you can't go into this leg not expecting to have more. You just got to take advantage of them.
Mm-hmm.
She's had the shots. Now it's time. She's already effectively stolen the throw here. Would love a treble. She'll take 60, though. At this point, 60 is
I was going
fine.
to say, we've also seen Katie struggle a little bit with some darts that didn't fly. Now she's settled into 60.
And she scored 100 in the last time.
Exactly. So you just don't know what's going on in their head. We can think for them, but we're not them right now.
I like the step back there. Only 40 points scored. $33 points scored there, so Katie has an opportunity here. And she's just big last start, 64 points scored, and that's going to feel good on that last start.
That was huge. I know it leaves a bogey, but it's a 162, and I needed that triple to fall. That could be the confident booster she needs. It could also get into to look for auto. It could be like, oh no, she's starting to pin trips. I've got to go.
Well, she has 6 starts from 162. Another last start treble would be really nice and almost hits that. Yeah, the composure from both players. The comeback opportunity here from... Oh, there you go, 17. Tops for a 117 checkout in the match. Where'd that drop to? Okay.
Into the 20.
Didn't bust it. 20 left. She'll be back for that 20.
That might have been a little pressure.
And this is the type of stuff that you cannot replicate without playing here, right? Tops for the or double 10 for the match to book your spot in the World Masters. You can't practice this. So here we go, double 10. Now double 7. And she flies it into, which might be a little happy accident there because I don't like the single 7 there on dart 2. And she'll be back for double 10.
Big turn right here for Otto. Set that out in case she misses. Give me a chance.
Only 39 scored, but that's enough. She's already taken out the 94 once, but there it is. There's the match. Katie Gallant is your champion.
Good job,
of the
ladies.
Youth Girls WDF
Good
501
job. I gotta
singles.
clap on
Holds
that one.
off the comeback attempt from her opponent, and she books her spot in the World Masters. And I can tell you right now, Ben's even. Look at how deep breath Ben took there.
Hey, I
Oh,
hope
my
you guys
goodness.
enjoyed this. Start a youth program. Get some kids involved. Do a
Absolutely.
few things. Do what it takes to get your child here next time.
Huge shout out there. You're seeing Carrie Demers there, or the
Gary Demers.
Demers, the national youth manager. I'm sure is excited to see this one. And my goodness, what a match, guys. And that's just the little taste of what we're going to have today. The WDF men's and women's silver event going on currently. So stay with us. We'll be right back with more action your way here on USA Darts Production. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stuart. We'll be right back with more action right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, joined by my PIC for the weekend, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, we have a battle for you here. Sandy Haas
Nickname Nails.
taking on the legendary Miss Dita Hedman.
The Caribbean Queen.
Originally from Jamaica, now resides and has resided for a long time in England. And Sandy is Joe Cheney's better half
We'll say better.
and has been a great dart player for a very long time.
Kind of give you some updates on, this is the silver event. They already competed in the gold event. Average yesterday for Dita Hedman for the day, 68.38. And I know Sandy's right up here. Sandy has not what I typically see out of her, 47.09. Could have had a rough day. Could have had a couple just tough matches, but I know what she can do. She's up there in them 60s.
Well, here we go. Getting a start here. Miss Dita, for those of you who not know, which, first of all, is crazy. She's a 3-time world champion runner-up, 2012, 2014, 2016. She's a 2-time world masters champion, 1994 and 2013. She is a Fender Masters champion ×2, 1996 and 2011. And she is a 3-time Dutch Open champion, 2010, 2017, and 2018. She also has one Desert Classic victory in 2002, so she's used to winning here in Las Vegas.
Yes, that is correct.
And she did that last night with her partner, Miss Anka Zajestra, in the doubles cricket, which I know has been a lot of fun for our international players to play cricket this weekend.
I'll tell you what, if you got that raw scoring power and you can hit a triple, you probably can play a little bit of cricket.
And I actually believe the last time that Dita said that she played cricket was back in 2002 at the Desert Classic.
Talk about those flex points. I have never thrown them.
Yeah, so they're the 180 reflex points is what they're called. And they're just very thin. So that's why you see the shake of the dart as it goes on the dartboard. For some dart players, it's a no-go automatically because they don't want to see the dart shimmer in the dartboard. For Dita, it works out great. I can't throw them. They would drive me insane with my rhythm of my throws a little bit quicker than typical. But with her rhythm, it works out perfectly because the dart's done shaking by the time she throws her next dart. It even aims it.
When she has a direct delivery, you notice that dart sets in there.
Yeah, race to 4 here. Absolutely. And that's the best part of her throw is her follow-through. Sandy, a solid grouping there on the 60, but Dita gets the throw, 116 left. She should get a dart at it. It's going to be one dart at tops for a 116 checkout. And a break a throw, and she hits it. Big dart from Miss Dita Hedman. 1-0. And a break a throw. It's going to be one dart at tops for a 116 checkout. In the middle of the 16. The comfort in that made it seem like it was almost meant to happen. This is the Las Vegas Classic Women's WDF 501 singles event.
As to the top 16, I'm trying to get their opponents that they just played. Let's see here.
Consistent.
Yeah, definitely Dita Hedman straight across the board. 85.89 right now on this actual event. The numbers I gave you earlier were yesterday's. Her first opponent was against Romero. Her second opponent, Miana.
And an 85 and an 86.
85 and 86. That's pretty stellar right there. Where are we at, Sandy?
Up a little bit. Up a little bit. There you are.
Oh, there she is. 52.42. Still a little bit lower than that 60 average that I've seen her throw over the years. But those are winning darts. Took out Hammond, Brazalot, and Ranchez.
Yeah, she's coming up against an in-form Miss Dita Hedman today.
Sandy can play. I think she can do well.
She's going to need to pick it up here because Dita's seeing no signs of slowing down, even especially with that 116 checkout in leg number 1.
Miss Alicia Gossett, her chalker today from the Kansas City area. Makes that trip out here every year.
She is supporting Jules with the replica World Dart Championship jersey.
Excellent. Big friend, family friend of Jules and his wife Lisa.
Yeah, they're okay.
They're fine. I know them a little bit.
Absolutely adore their children, though.
Yeah, Leave and Leva.
Yeah, I mean they're absolutely amazing.
You know, we
Nice
talk
140 from.
We talk about form, and the one thing I've been really watching on players a lot this weekend, not only delivery, is eyes. And neither one of these ladies take their eyes off that prize. They don't drop their head. They don't look to the left. They stay in form and focus.
The scoreboard's a little bit behind, but Dita is on 88 after 12. So a chance at a 14 darter. Now 87 left, so treble 17 for 36. And she will return with Sandy way back on, not on a finish. And again, the scoreboard is behind a little bit. We're going to get that refreshed. Yeah, she almost took her time a little bit too much to try and figure out what she needed to do there. Dita on double 9 here. 18 left. I know the scoreboard's not caught up yet, but it will. She thought that was good. Is it a bit awkward? It is not. Kisses it right off the dart and in. Double 9 pinned, and it's a 2-0 score line for Dita Hedman. Race to 4. That was a 17 darter there, too. You see the average is right around where she's been shooting all day. 85.89. It's an 85.89 right now. The exact average that she's been shooting so far today.
Yep.
And Sandy, it's Dita matched the score with 1 dart. Only a 3 out the gate from Sandy. And a great count up 1, 2, 3 from Miss Hedman. Again, another one of those players that's just an honor to be able to do commentary on. One of the greatest female dart players in the history of the game.
Catching up on our Facebook page. They've posted the youth winners. If you haven't seen that come across, go ahead and like that. Thank Katie, congratulate her on the post. It was an honor to feature the youth this morning. We had awesome views for that. And now we're rolling into the WDF silver event.
And a great first start from Sandy's. Just like to follow it and unable to do so. And that's the frustration right now. It's just being able to unable to follow that first start in the treble. The other frustration is that her opponent is throwing extremely well right now. See her trying to loosen up in the background, shake it out.
Why not?
Whatever you can do to get back into your typical mindset and rhythm. Bond, that is a great question. I'm going to ask the Area 6 manager this question. What does silver mean compared to gold?
Okay, so it's all about points and positioning into the international finals events. The gold is 3 times the points for the winner and an automatic invite to the Lakeside World Championships and Masters. The silver is the first and second place finishers automatic invite into the silver event, or to the World Masters event. And then, of course, if you win a bronze event, the winner gets the invite. Now, if you win a bronze event, just here's an example, be 45 points for the bronze.
Okay.
If you win a silver, you're going to get 90 points for the win. If you win the gold, it's 3 times that number, and the platinum, I believe, is 4 times that number. So the gold yesterday had a little bit bigger stakes and bigger points.
32 for 112 checkout, sorry. Oh, that went her second ton plus checkout of the,
Yeah,
of the
I'm
match.
shutting up when I see that man. And then, so it's the silvers today is double the points. So if you can come in and perform well in a gold and a silver event in the same weekend, it's worth your trip, and it helps your both your regional table and your world table as far as invites into major events.
Have I mentioned yet this weekend that I'm so happy that you're sitting next to me?
I don't know.
Double 4. She's chasing around double 2 now.
Oh, underneath.
She will return. Sandy's back on 196. She has 4 left, not 2. The last start was outside the double 2, and I think she's going to correct that, hopefully. Yeah, she's not even looking at the scoreboard, so she knows that she has double 2 left. And Sandy's wondering what she's shooting at. She hits the 2. Now she actually has double 1 left. Yeah, she had 4 left. We are not officials, so.
Well, it doesn't matter. She's on 2 now.
Yep. Yeah, she has 2 now. Yep. So now it was a mistake on the scoreboard, but they figured it out. If Dita would have hit that, it would have been good. So here we go, 136. Tough ask. Now an impossible ask after the dart 1.
Only
So
manages
Madhouse.
41 on that one.
Madhouse for a 3-0 lead in a race to 4 in the last 16 of the women's WDF singles event. It's a bit awkward. She has to move over and unable to do so there. Will she be back? Yeah, tried to utilize the bull there. 93, treble 19 for double 18. Not going to do that. So now treble 14. Would have left 32.
Sometimes your setups are bam, bam. Sometimes you're just right there.
Well, this for the 3-0 lead. That's a much better marker. The way her darts land, that's now awkward.
You see that move to the inside?
Yep. Oh, tried to kiss it right off there, and unlucky that it went high instead of low. So Sandy, after a lot of missed doubles, is going to get an opportunity. And it's only going to be 1 dart at double top. And it's just a hole to throw, but it's a necessary hole to throw, and unable to do so. I think Dita pins this dart 1. There you goes. 3-0 lead now for Hedman. I think she got discombobulated with the 4 left and the 2 and all that, but gets it figured out at the end of the day, and it's a 3-0 lead. And that first dart is right where she wants it. And Sandy just a great coverage shot.
I was going to say, drop down
Yeah.
the 19s, grab the 76. 81 on the turn. That 20 is not going for you. Move to the other segment.
Another just great first start.
she leads well. She leads well on her shot. First start in the trip 20. More than you realize is that first start really sets the tone for your turn. Now you can come back triple with a miss, but your miss is right there. It's when you stray off that your mind may play tricks on you and not allow you to come back for dart 2 and dart 3 to be right where you need them to be. So set the tone on dart 1.
That time finds it on dart 3. I bet she's averaging 100 in this leg.
2 turns, 100 apiece. Let me do the math. Give me a minute.
3 turns, 100 apiece in each one of the 3 turns.
Yeah.
I know the scoreboard looks a little funky there. Still trying to catch up.
There it goes. Okay, I'm trying to do the math here. All right, back at 201.
Another great marker. Oh, unlucky to kiss that into the 1.
But she's got tight grouping. Did you see that?
Yeah. Well, does not leave the finish there. Yeah, she does. 158. Tough ask, but Sandy way back on 309. So Dita has at least 6 from 158. Tops. Double 10. And she pins it. Miss Dita Hedman will move on to the top 8, and that'll do it for Sandy Haas, who would have liked to perform better, of course, unable to get the job done there.
Big shout out to Sandy Haas.
Yep.
Top 16 finish. Was seated 16th in here. She's done great stuff in the WDF. We'll gain a few more points on her point scale. She just happened to run into the number 1 seed.
Absolutely. It looks like we have the rest of the top 16 going on right now. And it looks like we're going to get one of those matches coming up your way next. It's going to be the 5 seed, Miss Maria Carley, taking on Corinne Davis. So that'll be the next match coming up to our stream. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with more coverage from this WDF Women's Silver Ranking event right after this.
Here with Jason Brandon at the 45th Annual Las Vegas Open. Jason, how have things been going for you?
I had a good run yesterday and today. I'm pleased with the way I'm playing. Come up a little short yesterday against Leonard. Started out strong and just fell off when I didn't need to. Started going from hitting the triples to just right on the wrong side of the wire. And today, can't complain. I was playing great. Keithy played him in the quarters. Went to a last leg. He threw a 13 darter on me. I mean, I had to throw a 12, and I wasn't nowhere near 12 that leg. So I mean, you know, it is what it is. He made a good run to the finals, but yeah, overall, I'm happy where I'm at right now.
Well, a lot of international people, and well as our North Americans, know you from the U.S. Darts Masters. Just being up there, being up on that stage, what did that mean?
Oh, I loved it. I had an absolute blast, and I'm wanting to. As soon as it was over with, I was ready to get back there again, and I can't wait to this year. My main goal, if I don't do anything else this year, I'm gonna get back on that stage.
There you go. That sounds good to me. Now, CDC Tour, I want to mention that real quick because you'll be attending that. That's a good avenue into professional darts. What do you think?
Oh no, I'm all in on that too. I'm playing all of it. They hadn't announced anything yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm in the cross-border challenge whenever that comes out. I was, as far as the rankings go, I knew where I was at, so I mean I should be in there. We'll see. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm going blank, but no, CDC. I played CDC since year 1.
Yeah.
There was 1 year I did not play, and of course I lost my card, fell down in the rankings, had to try to climb back up, and I'm getting there. I'm not all the way back yet, so we'll see how this year goes. I should be starting out as a seed, so see how that goes.
One last question for you. What does it mean if you can capture that WDF gold title tomorrow?
Ooh, absolutely a dream come true to be able to play in one of the worlds. I've been wanting to do that. Has been my goal for 15 years now.
Such as a stage as the iconic Lakeside.
Yeah, the Lakeside. I want to be where that guy is right there soon, and you know, that's a stepping stones.
I guess that's Matt Campbell behind us. I didn't even realize that, but okay. Well, appreciate your time, Jason. Good luck to you this weekend.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Go for it.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Winmore Fleetmore Memorial Las Vegas Open here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Sean Green joined by Ryan Mooneyham, and we got a great last 16 match, first of 4 legs of the LVC Women's WDF 501 singles event. Miss Maria Carley, and you can see that her range is already there. 2 trouble visits twice, had a bounce out too, and she's averaging 122.49 early in this leg. Taking on Miss Corinne Davis out of Sacramento, California. Ryan, we got ourselves a doozy here.
Yeah, Maria Carley, number 5 seed, as you mentioned. Corinne Davis has been around for a long time. Excellent dart player. Maria coming in right now in this current event, 64.88. And Miss Davis, I'll get that number for you in just a second.
One Mississippi. No, I'm just kidding.
I for some reason, I don't see it yet. Anyways, go ahead.
No, you're good.
The girls settle in while I try to.
79 does leave a finish here. It is a 161 checkout. 91 left for Maria. Treble 17 would have left tops. 89 left, so treble 19. Never mind. Setup opens up the door a little bit for Corinne.
Corinne Davis, 40.65, which is not her normal averages. She defeated a McGinnis, a Roy, and a Taylor to get here. to this top 16 match.
Doesn't matter the averages if it's enough.
Yeah, that's playing and beating your opponent. That's why we don't really focus much on the averages. Miss Carly Abergel was her first opponent, and I don't know. You say that.
Gucci?
Noguchi?
Yep.
Okay. Well, it
Carolyn
was,
Gucci.
there you go. So that kind of gives you the tale of tales for these ladies to get to this point.
Single 15, 36. And outside chance here for Corinne. This is just for a hold to throw, but Maria is going to be kicking herself on that setup that she's been doing there. 66 left, 16 for Bull.
Oh, she wanted that 39.
Yep. Which,
Or 54.
it'll be double 9. And it will not be double 9. So Corinne heads back with 57 left. Tops for a hold to throw and a 1-0 lead. It's going to be double 10. Oh, and does not get it. Double 2, and goes inside. You can see the look on her face tells you everything you need to know about how she feels about those. Is it awkward?
I think it is. Our camera might not show the awkwardness.
Yeah, just because of how flat her darts land. Madhouse from Maria Carly. And not super aggressive on any of those. That's too many.
That's the frustrating part about 5, and is the inside shot on it.
It's a good marker for Maria. There it is. Maria Carly, 1-0 lead and a break of throw. She's not going to be super happy about it, except for the fact that she did end up winning the leg.
As we settle into leg 2, right now our quarter or finalist Dita Hedman will take on Brittany Edgert. The number 2 seed Anka Zylstra has booked her ticket to the top 8, and Lisa Yee from Phoenix, Arizona.
Defeated Sora Takahashi.
4-0 to book her place into the quarterfinals.
Yeah. It's a silent R. By the way, my favorite thing ever is that Will keeps correcting me for your mispronunciations.
Edge, what edge? It says Edgett.
Edgett. You said Edgert. You put an R in there for no reason.
Arr.
I'm going to guess it's that Ozarks accent.
I swear. I just try to come in and do a really good job, make fun of him how a man talks. Lord Almighty.
Oh, if I didn't do that, we wouldn't be having fun.
And we know how you Indianapolis folks are. Circle City, Mike. Never mind. Back to the match.
Maria, great first start. Would like a 140 based on where that first start landed. She'll take the ton, though. Corinne back there on 316. And that's a perfect first start. Follows the ton with a ton. Starting to pick it up a little bit. I think she's staying there. Only 22 on the setup, so Maria Carly has 6 from 176. And she is just barely finding that neighbor. Great, great, great last start. 83 points scored. See how much pressure it's going to be put under. A lot. Big round there from Corinne Davis. What a time for a two-trouble visit. Leaves 70. And not going to get a look at the double. All she can do is set it up and does not tee it up the way that she wants to. 55 left. Corinne Davis, 70. Shout out to our Chalker Maddox, who typically does a fantastic job there. Gets it
Upset.
figured out.
He's upset that he messed up, but
Yeah.
he's chalked our women's semis and finals yesterday.
Double 8 for a break and throw right back. Oh, and just lets it go a little bit too soon. And Maria is only going to get 2 darts at a double based on the last setup shot, and it's on 1 dart at double 10 now. Will that come back to cost her?
The doubles giveth, the doubles take away.
It's a good first dart, double 4. And drops it low for the bust. And when you give Maria Carly many opportunities, she'll take it eventually. Double 5. Drags it way low there on dart 2. We'll leave the double 2 if she returns. Corinne to tie this up and get back on throw. Double 8 needed. And pins the double 8.
Big shot right there.
1-1 score line. Maria Carly's going to be a little bit frustrated with her doubles right now.
Trying to catch up here on the bracket. We're in the top 16 matches of the WDF Las Vegas Classic Silver event. You can check us out on DCTV.com and watch your favorite player. Watch their scoreboard, see how they move forward.
I don't know if you heard that a little bit earlier. I think someone stole the microphone to yell for chalkers in the matches to move the bracket along a little bit. Said if you're spectating, you should be chalking.
I'm spectating. I don't think I can chalk and talk at the same time. I can't walk and talk at the same time, chew gum or hold my breath. Okay, back to the match.
Yeah, I don't think they want me to do commentary from right there at the board. Or chalking, to be quite fair.
Sean, you're so good you could probably chalk, commentate, and throw.
No. No. I'm bad at 2 of those 3 things, so I'll stick to being just back here. Breakfast there from Maria Carly. Corinne way back on 319, though. We've had 2 breaks of throw so far in this match.
You know, we're talking about chalkers. The chalkers for the gold event are dictated.
Yep.
The silver event, being an open event, they are not.
Do you feel like they should be?
They should be. If you put a WDF singles in, you should follow the rules from a bronze, silver, gold, platinum. If you lose, you chalk the next match, or you're assigned a match to chalk.
Yep.
Just like they did for the gold. And that is not voted from the WDF all the way through, but it should be standard.
Great first start there from Corinne. Just trying to put some pressure on the 80 from Maria. Does a little bit of that. Leaves the 164. Maria now 79. Treble 13 would have left tops. Still leaves a 2-dart combination. Corinne, an outside shot here at the 164.
We've
And
seen
it's not
Katie
gonna go.
Gallant take a look at 164 earlier today on the stream.
Yes, she did. Tops here from Maria Carly. Break a throw and a 2-1 lead, and that time she did not mess with around with the doubles. She now leads 2-1.
Kind of some activity going on out there.
Someone won.
Somebody won.
Maybe the 50-50. They just announced that drawing. Which, if that's the case, then I'd be bragging about that, too, as I walked up to the desk. Great darts from Maria Carley. Her scoring power is up there with the best of them.
I've watched her play multiple events, called multiple times for her. She is stellar.
Yep.
She
She's
can
also
play-
really good at soft tip, too.
I was going to say she can play some monster soft tip. I'm not saying good soft tip, monster level soft tip.
Mm-hmm. .59 from Corinne. Way back in this leg with Maria with the start here. Race to 4. Last 16 of the women's WDF 501 singles. Live at the Tuscany Suites and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Update from the bracket. Miss Fallon Shrek has moved on to the top 8, number 10 seed for the field. She defeated Jessica Melton 4-1.
And she will take on her doubles partner. No, I'm sorry. Dita Hedman's doubles partner from last night, Miss Anka Zelstra.
From the Netherlands.
That'll be a heck of a quarterfinal battle.
Uh-huh.
And unfortunately for Corinne, just off on the scoring in this one. Lane Lizak is waiting on an opponent still in the top 16.
Yeah, that's the Jalbert match. I don't know what it's probably just tied, run to the finals. It's Shea Cole, Aaron Jalbert match.
Okay. Asia Jalbert.
Asia Jalbert. I was thinking her dad.
Yep.
Asia Jalbert match. More than likely, that's probably went to a last leg decider.
Double for Maria Carley. Double 4 pinned, and it's a 3-1 lead now. As soon as she starts to figure out her doubles there in the last couple legs, it's now looked really easy.
You know, I was looking at Maria Carley's stuff, and the one thing I've noticed over the years watching her play is just pure raw scoring power.
Yep.
I know that it's let's say a 64.88 right now is her current average, but her first 9 is 75 plus, 75.5. So that scoring is there. Maria Carley currently holding the 4th highest average in this event.
First place in this event for the ladies is $600, $300 to second place. On the men's side of things, that is also rolling right now, $1,200 to first place, $600 to second. And those numbers just cut in half down the line. They did make it to the payout section here in the WDF ladies with the top 16. $40 to the loser here. Which means you won $5 and got to play a lot of darts and have a lot of fun. Maria is cruising here in this leg. .85 scored. Now's not the time to hit a 180, but she did leave 180. You don't want to pull a Dirk.
No. I was sitting there looking at Corinne, back at 359, goes to the 19s, trying to get something going. She knows her opponent's within striking distance of a double for match darts.
But their opponent's still way back there on 318 and not scoring really well in this turn. Maria Carley, 120. She liked to just take it out here and not mess with it. Did she just try to go double, double, double? Did she just try the Jose de Souza? Sure did look like it with dart one, didn't it?
I'll tell you what, if she would have hit the first double, I would say go for the next two. Let's do this.
She's trying to make me lose my voice for 3 weeks.
I can't spike.
All right, here we go. Double 10 for the match. Maria Carley to move in the quarterfinals. And she pins it. A 4-1 victory over Corinne Davis. Friend did not shoot her best there, but top 16 finish and some money. Shout out to Maddox for chalking that one. And my goodness, we're going to have some great matchups coming up your way next, including Miss Dita Hedman coming back to the board against Brittany Edgett. So that match will be coming up next here live at the 45th Annual Fleetwood Winmore Memorial Las Vegas Open here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart will be right back with more coverage here on USA Darts Productions right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham, and we got a doozy here in the top 8 quarterfinal matchup between Brittany Edgett and Dita Hedman. I said it right the whole entire time until this moment. Ryan, Dita's been throwing lights out right now.
Definitely been throwing smoke, that is for sure.
And Brittany currently resides in Nashua, New Hampshire.
Nashua, New Hampshire. Of course, I'll say it wrong and I'll get smacked, but I tried. Brittany coming in with a 55.46. She took out Stansbury, Keel, Harriet, and Scantley to get here.
Okay.
And Hedman, right now, currently for the tournament average for this event.
Highest.
The highest, that is correct. She is sitting at 80.81. Romero, Miano, and then Sandy Haas.
Yep. Yeah, she's throwing extremely well in this tournament today. She's going to be tough to beat if she keeps this up.
Dita Hedman, number 1 seed. Brittany, unseeded.
There you go. I like Brittany has extra long points. That helps with grouping of darts. And, of course, we've talked about this over and over again. Dita has those reflex points from 180, which are just super thin and allows just a tighter grouping.
Just another update from the top 16. Julie Weger, number 6 seed, has moved on, and she will play Lisa Yee. Lisa Yee we featured on our streams. Of course, Julie with her as well on our streams several times in the past.
Well, there you go. We are live here at USA Darts Productions at the WDF Women's 501 Singles here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I've enjoyed every second of being here, bud.
The interesting thing about this tournament, number 1, it being in Las Vegas, 2, the ability to call the talent level has been excellent. Working together with you has been awesome.
Well, I appreciate that. I will give you the $5 later for that.
It was $6.
Oh, sorry. Great setup there from Dita. After 15, finds herself on double 8. And all Brittany can do is try to put some pressure on it. She does that pretty well.
I like that.
98
I like that
scored.
delivery from Brittany. She goes right. She attacks that board.
But here we go for a 16 dart break a throw in leg number 1. Double 4. Chasing it around a little bit. Double 2. And she pins double 2. That was our new segment. Did she hit it or not? Brought to you by USA Darts Productions. She did hit it there. And unfortunately, we cannot fire our spotter since he's in charge of everything.
You fire him. I gotta be able to get to the next gig.
Yeah, he can fire us, not the other way around.
Yeah,
so great work no matter what.
I don't care how you put it.
myself.
Will has fired himself.
He says that every weekend, though.
You know, USA Darts Productions, if you look at the beginning to where we're at today, camera angles, replays, spotting shots, side views, everything, it's a big package. And we wouldn't have got here without the production of Mr. Stuart.
Yeah, who just wanted to be on camera there with grabbing his water.
Water?
Here is Brittany.
Is this the same person that posted in the chat that they're on the cruise? Says, good afternoon, gentlemen, cruising, so thank you for the stream. If you're cruising again, I am not happy. I think you were going to Aruba if it's the same person. Ugh. Oh, well, we are in Las Vegas.
Leonard's better half there, Miss Ginger Higgins. She deserves a cruise. She's been having to spend a lot of time in Indiana recently, so I know better. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in with us here on USA Darts Productions throughout this entire weekend. We've enjoyed having you along with us do us a huge favor, hit that follow button, hit that like button on our Facebook and YouTube pages so you're notified every time we go live. USA Darts travels around the country and North America to bring you great soft tip and steel tip tournaments, and the production value from the great Will Stuart is up there with the best of them, except for when he's spotting.
I think he's a pretty good spotter. I think, I don't know. You're bussing on him, and I'm trying to build him back up.
I said he did a great job, and then I brought him back down.
Okay.
You don't want to get his head too big. Those double doors are wide, but they're not wide enough for that head.
Back to the dart match.
Yeah.
Dita Hedman up 1-0, 226 to 265.
I'm going to switch down on dart 3 to leave a finish. Does that nicely. Brittany sitting back on 265. Does have an opportunity to put a lot of pressure on the 167 and leave a decent look at the finish. Yeah, those, I could not throw those darts because of those points, because of where I put my finger on the dart tip.
She puts power behind those darts.
.167 left. Not going to take it out there. So now just a tee-up shot. Appreciate everybody tuning in with us. Pete, I don't know if you're related to Jason Ives. I'm sorry if you are. So that's watching in the UK. Rooting for the Brits. And, of course, the bearded wonder in the chat, Mr. Colin Rath. Brittany does leave the 167, but Dita on 107. 88 remains. Treble 20 or treble 16. I like the treble 16 route there with the 88 with the switch. Just nice, easy switch.
I like that because so the 19s there move straight up into the 16s, and then you're crossing straight up to the board. If you go fat 19, then you go for the trip 20. Then you got to come over to the 18 to the 28.
That's below. It looks good, but that's below. If she would have had normal sized tips, that's in the board or in the treble.
Maybe not. 50.
Double tops for a 2-0 lead. That one felt good. I could tell by the way she threw that. Now it's a little bit awkward. Moves over. Will she come back, or will Brittany hit this big 126 checkout? She's going to start on the 19s here. That's in the single 7, so no longer a finish. 119 left.
Oh, did not like that. See her turn her head?
Yeah, and not a whole lot of pressure here on Dita. Tops for a 2-0 lead. Pins it right on the bottom wire. And Dita Hedman trying to become our first semifinalist. She is halfway there. And only a 60 start there from Brittany. We'll see if Brittany can run a little bit here early in this one.
Dita didn't match up that 60 very well by just pulling 41. She didn't take advantage of a 10 plus like she has in previous legs.
The bracket is just a touch behind in just one spot of it. We do have all the quarterfinal matchups set, ready to go, except for Maria Carley's waiting on the winner of Lane Lizak and either Shea Cole or Asia Jalbert. That one is going on currently. So we have still one top 16 match left to get set up here. But we will have another quarterfinal match coming your way on stream next, it looks like. And it looks like it's a doozy of international players. Miss Anka Zylstra taking on the Queen of the Palace, Miss Fallon Sherrick. Just a good old-fashioned darts match of England versus the Netherlands.
Well, you know where I'm going to root. I'm unbiased, remember.
Well, You have a grandchild that's half Dutch. I get it.
Here's what's funny, and I don't talk about this much, but my family is Northern Ireland,
Okay.
and then my dad's family is Southern England,
All right.
and then I've got a half Dutch grandson now.
There you go. The internationally renowned Mr. Ryan Mooneyham with his Ozark
accent, born and raised in the States.
306. Not going to start on the 19s. Yeah, a little disappointed. Those first two were pretty good markers on finding the treble 20 on dart 3. And Brittany now a chance to leave the first look at a finish. And unable to do that. So here we go. Dita Hedman, 261 left. Beautiful first start. And follows it, I believe. I believe that's a 140. Big 140 from Dita Hedman. Does so, times it beautifully.
It was big, however it came out.
And she makes Brittany pay for the slack visit in the turn before. Dita Hedman, 121 left. 20s first. Finds the treble. Should get at least one dart at the bullseye. Going to go to the 11s. Hits that. Double 14 just goes on the inside. Will she be back for double 7? Or will Brittany take out this massive 144? She will not. Second dart is in the treble. 80 scored. We'll come back with 58 if she returns. You know me, I hate double 7.
You're building a complex for double 7.
Not for Dita Hedman. Pegs it first start. And a 3-0 lead now and another break of throw as she does a little do-si-do and returns to the line for a throw here in leg number 4 for the match in a spot in the semifinals of this women's WDF 501 singles silver event. And she's starting this one off big. And that's a 180 from Dita Hedman to get us started here in this last leg that she needs to win.
Those triples are starting to fall. We had a 140, then a 180.
I will always do my homage to the great Anthony Eugenia with the 180 call.
That's a 180.
Great adjustments. Unfortunate last start there. 85 follows the 180 start, making it very difficult on Brittany.
Update, Lane Lysak taking on Shako, top 16 match. Winner of that match will face Maria Carley in the other top 8 match.
There you go.
We're almost there.
We do remind everyone that the men's WDF 501 singles is also going on currently. Not exactly sure where that's in the match, but what a great cover shot from Dita Hedman. She's throwing phenomenal in this leg.
I'll look that up here in a little bit, but I don't think we're outside. I think we're still outside the 64 on some of that.
So here we go, 118. Chance at a 12 darter for the match here from Dita Hedman. She has been shooting phenomenal today. Overall, highest average of the tournament. .20, 24 scored there, and just asking about the math and make sure she's correct there. And it's always great. That's her real personality too, and when you see her smiling and loose, usually she's very focused at that line. Every once in a while, her personality off the line just peeks out.
Wonderful person.
Double 8. Wonderful dart player too. 14 dart hold a throw to win the match 4-0 over Brittany Edgett. And great match Brittany just could not get really anything going with how well Dita was throwing. And then the last leg that last leg there, Dita not giving any shot whatsoever.
No, we noticed Dita was a little slow in the first 2 legs, did pan the doubles, but the scoring power of leg 3, leg 4 showed exactly who she was.
Absolutely. And guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Just a reminder of the match that's coming up next. It'll be another quarterfinal matchup, and it will feature Fallon Sherrick taking on Anka Zelstra in the top 8. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action here live at the Las Vegas Open right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined in the booth by my great friend and partner in crime this weekend, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, we have ourselves an international battle between two great international players, and Anke Zylstra from the Netherlands taking on the Queen of the Palace, who needs no introduction herself, Miss Fallon Sherrick.
Top 8 match. Zylstra took out Fish, Ryan Stadler,
Who was our finalist in the gold event yesterday.
correct, and Renee Ripple. And Fallon's route was Honeyman, LaRue, and Melton.
Yeah, and she averaged 90.2 in her first match out the day. Has gone down a little bit, but you know that the firepower absolutely is there for Fallon Sherrick. It goes without saying she is an absolute legend at her young age in the game of darts.
Top 4 averages, Dita Hedman, Fallon, Wendy, Anka.
There you go. So here we go, leg number 1 of this quarterfinal battle between Fallon Sherrick and Anke Zylstra. Anke, no stranger to the WDF Lakeside stage, and Fallon Sherrick, no stranger to that either, or the Ali Pali stage.
Both ladies World Cup players, too, for their respective countries.
And there's our first 180, and it comes from Fallon Sherrick in leg number 1. To the first of, I'm going to guess, a couple here in this match.
Could be. We're going to see some raw scoring power out of these two.
Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in with us. Hit that share button. Let everybody know we are live here, USA Darts Productions, for this fantastic quarterfinal battle. Absolute honor to be able to call a match for both of these ladies.
You and I have had the opportunity to call a few matches that it took a special event like this to get them together.
Yep. I think one of my favorites is to see the match yesterday in the cricket singles between Fallon Sherrick and Dita Hedman. Their first time ever playing cricket against each other.
Incredible. You know that they've traded a lot of pain over the years, but to watch them play a game of cricket,
It was special.
It was good. It was good. And I, with you, called it.
Absolutely. 25 pins, so treble 20. Tops for the 1-2-5 checkout and a 15-dart hole to throw in leg number 1, and she pins it. 1-2-5 for Fallon Sherrick, a 180 and a 1-2-5 checkout. And off and running. And look at this start from Anke. 1-2-5.
Best of 7 action here, folks. First one to pin 4 doubles. We'll move on into the semifinals.
What a cover shot. And that's been her bread and butter all weekend long for Fallon Sherrick. Her cover shots have been absolutely incredible.
I bet you I counted, I don't know, in the gold event, 6 or 8 57s. Mm-hmm. Not good, 57. Not good, not good, 57.
You can see the side view of her shot. She lets the momentum carry her just a touch forward on her follow through. Just kind of stretches out towards that treble. And you can see Anke very steady on her throw, just straight back, straight through. The thing that you're going to see, what makes both of these players as good as they are, is their elbows. Big 177 from Fallon Sherrick, her second max of the match.
Speaking of good elbow delivery, trip 20, trip 19 cover.
Ooh, and a bit of a let off from Anke, so Fallon's going to have 6 from 142 unless Anke drills that 167. Great tee-up shot. 92 scored. Big ask. She will not take that out, so Fallon will come back with 50. It's going to be 18 for 32. And drills it. Fallon Sherrick, 2-0 lead, averaging 104.8 or 103.66 in the match currently. This is what we can see out of the greatness that is Fallon Sherrick. It is why she is one of the greatest dart players in the world, and not just female dart
I was
players.
going to say, don't put a gender on that because, folks, that is a dart player.
And an unlucky 60 there from Anka to get started. It's just going to be really tough to compete with the firepower right now that Fallon's throwing.
Would you pin the term throwing smoke?
Oh, she's
Like a major league player?
She is throwing smoke right now. And that smoke is causing Anka to maybe throw a little bit off there. Fallon started on the 18s on 306. That's a different move. Usually that's a 19 route start. But her opponent is miles behind, so she can kind of just do a little setup play. I think she's also in a mindset where she's hitting what she's shooting at, so those trebles have to look a lot bigger than normal to her right now.
And then exactly that.
2-0 lead for the Queen of the Palace. She did win the gold women's WDF 501 event yesterday. And she will have 6 from 171. First start was an unlucky bounce out from Anka. Doesn't let that phase her. A reminder that our other quarterfinal is going on right now. Miss Dita Hedman has moved into the semifinal already, defeating Brittany Edgett 4-0. Lisa Yee taking on Julie Weeger. We have this one going on, and the winner of Lane Lizak takes on Shea Cole, or the winner of Lane Lizak and Shea Cole takes on Maria Carley in that last quarterfinal matchup, which might be the next match that we have on our stream, depending on timing-wise. Great first start from Fallon. 57 scored. Ask Maddox about the math. 16 hit tops. Just high on that last one. 73 points scored, leaves tops. She will return with that. And there's nothing Anka can do about it against the throw, besides put a little bit of pressure on it. And only 81 last start. A bit annoying, I'm sure, from Anka. Double 10. And she goes inside, but she will be back, but she did not want to go inside on double 10.
Did you see that cringe?
Yep. And it's because going inside. It's not the fact that she missed it, but she would have wanted to miss that on the outside. With Anka way back there and still way back there.
I have yet to see her split on double 5.
She doesn't there.
Stays true to it.
And it's going to be 3 for double 1. She's done this move before and pinned it. She'll be back for double 5 unless Anka takes out this big 1-4-2 checkout, and the talent is definitely there for her to do that. First start just into the 3, it looked like.
She wanted the 102 for tops, didn't fall.
Leaves 99. Fallon, good marker there on dart 1. Oh, just drags it low, and I think she thought that that one was in based on the walk. Anka, unfortunately, the setup play makes this a 3-dart combination needed. Tops, tops. That was the play.
And so he took a shot at it. Phil flew to the 5.
So here we go. Double 2 for a 3-0 lead for Fallon Sherrick. The average dropped a lot there, but it's good enough to take the lead 3-0. Anka needs to win 4 on the spin to defeat Fallon and stop her from getting to the semifinal here in the women's WDF 501 singles silver event here on Sunday at the Las Vegas Open Tuscany Inns and Suite. And that's a beautiful first start for Fallon to follow. 140 from her there. And of course, the talent here in this room, we've been remiss. Simon Whitlock this weekend, Jules Van Dongen, Cameron Menzies, Matt Campbell. those 4 PDC card holders. Jeff Smith, of course.
Speaking of talent,
And there's our second 180 from Fallon Sherrick of the match. She hit one in leg number 1, hits one here in leg number 4, and now in the driver's seat against Anka, who is unfortunately just not throwing good darts for herself right now. We saw her and Miss Dita Hedman, who is already one of our semifinalists, win the women's doubles cricket last night. And Anka, every time she's been on the stream, has been throwing very well. This is she's just been off here in this one. And Fallon's kind of added to that. She was averaging 106 halfway through the third leg.
still able to poke up of 85.
Oh,
though.
the bullseye was for the match.
Well, the fly-offs set are good for 48. Anka's got to pile it in right here. Needs to pepper the 20.
140 there, and she's laughing because of, of course, now it happens. 16 for double 16 for the match. Fallon Sherrick for an absolutely phenomenal display and a 15-darter. At the end of it, she will be back with double 16. Again, averaging 103 after 2 legs is
I just sat back in my seat and
yeah,
wow. That's playing darts.
it's amazing. Double 8. The last thing she wants to do is start chasing it around. Great marker for her. And it's not over with yet. Anka, an outside shot here, 109. She's smiling. And she's going to get a dart. 42 left. Sorry, it's 52 left. That was wrong anyway. Nah, I'm going to stop doing math. 16 for Fallon for the match. Great marker. Is it awkward? Oh, she just goes inside. Smile again from Anka. All it takes is one to start the comeback. And there it is. She does pin it on dart 3 with a little walk, and it's a hole to throw at the end of the day, but 3-1. Double trouble there on match darts for Fallon. And that's okay. We get to see more darts from these two. And a 140 start from Fallon with her throw. Ryan, this is just a gift. Get more darts.
I'm quietly fanboying over here. I'm making sure I keep an eye on that Shane Cole Lane Lizak match. Fanboying at the same time, watching the match.
2-0 Shea.
Men are currently in the top 64 and top 32 matches while we're working this match right now.
Lane's had a great run here to the top 16. The daughter of Russ Lizak, the Area 3 manager. And that darts in that family is a huge family affair. They do a lot of great things for darts.
That is correct. All over the country.
And I believe they do some work with other countries too, correct?
Yeah, they do. They do work overseas.
Anka only 60. Fallon 255. A chance to run away a little bit. Would like a couple trebles. Not going to do that. Ooh.
Interesting match here just to put on paper. Anka was coming in as the number 2 seed. Fallon came in as the number 10 seed based on their current WDF ranking points.
And the number 1 seed, Miss Dita Hedman, is waiting in the semifinal. So I believe this will be the other semifinal first person through for Anka and Fallon.
Seeded players still in. Number 6, Julie Weger. Number 5, Maria Carley.
Yeah, it looks like Dita might be waiting for a while because I believe she gets the winner of the Maria Carley, either Shea Cole or Lane Lizak, based on the, I'm just going strictly off of the.
Yeah, that's correct.
mare 83. Great last start from Fallon. Anka could just put some pressure on this, but Fallon will get 87 for the match and to cement her spot into the semifinal. 195 left. I like the bull here on dart 3, and so does Anka to leave the big fish just in case. It might be one dart at the bull. It will be one dart at the bullseye for the match. Fallon Sherrick pins the bullseye just like she did against Ted Evans, and that will do it. 4-1 victory for Fallon Sherrick, and she will move on to the semifinals.
Speaking on semifinals, Lisa Yee has defeated Julie Weger, the number 6 seed, 4-1.
And I believe that means that she will take on Fallon Sherrick.
She will take on Fallon Sherrick as for a chance to play in the finals. Shay Cole, we reported, was up 2-0 over Lane Lysak. The winner will take on Maria Carley for the other quarterfinal action.
I'm kind of curious if they're going to hold up the semifinals just to let that kind of catch up a little bit. Otherwise, I feel like it's a bit of a disadvantage for that. For Fallon or Lisa Yee, whoever makes it to the final, with how long they're going to have to wait there. But this is the 45th annual Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open. Man, what a tournament this has been. I am so remiss for the fact that I have a flight that leaves at 5:55 p.m. But it's been an absolutely wonderful weekend.
Hope you packed your bag. It's
right over here.
It's 1:30.
It is right here in the streaming setup.
My flight takes off at 5:57 a.m. It moved up.
Hey, there you go. Well, guys, we're going to be back with more action. We're going to hear from our sponsors, and we'll be back with more right after this. Don't go anywhere. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart. We'll be right back.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. new Dart of the Month for all of January 2024. If you purchase any of our Red Dragon Gerwin Price set of barrels, you'll receive a free Iceman jersey. The latest and greatest for the Iceman is his Midnight Edition darts that you see here. If you purchase the January 2024 Dart of the Month special, you will automatically be entered into a raffle to win these 25-gram steel tip Midnight darts. So let's give them a quick throw. I'm going to swap out the stems and the flights for the new Fusion one piece so we don't scuff them up too much. I think we're about ready with our one piece. Now let's have a test throw. All right, let's go for a ride. A long straight barrel always gets the job done for me. We've got subtle ring cuts here all throughout the barrel. Very nice. That's it for now, folks. Be sure to check out a2zarts.com. Just look for the Dart of the Month banner found on our homepage. I'll see you next time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open in Las Vegas, Nevada. We got a great battle here. Levi Cransel from Cape Coral, Florida, taking on Tom Curtin from about an hour outside of Boston. And all you have to do is listen to him talk for about 2 seconds, and you will figure that one out.
Boston.
Tell me a little bit about what you know about both players there, bud.
Levi Cranston from Florida. I have actually played him in Cherry Bomb. I've played him in several. I played him in Charlotte. I played him here twice. I actually won last year in the 501 National Championships. I beat him in a tiebreaker to make the final 16.
Well, nobody likes a bragger.
No, I just know him.
And what about Tom Curtin?
Tom Curtin. Funny thing of it is I beat Levi Cranston to make it to the top 16, and then I went to the stream, and Curtin beat me. So Tom Curtin, several-time international player, World Cup team player. You can see his jersey on that he's wearing right now.
I like it.
Curtin is a staple of Boston darts, Massachusetts Minuteman.
There you go.
Been around for a long time. He had some downs, and he had a lot of family helping him pick himself back up and back to playing darts.
And how are they doing so far, average-wise, in this bad boy?
Well, if Ryan would quit running his mouth, he will be able to get you what you want.
Well, I'm asking you some questions that you should be running your mouth if I'm asking the question.
Yeah, I know.
Well, here is Tom. Tom, great first start here. 238 after 9. The scoring power is there for him.
I'll get that information to you soon.
You're good. I got you. Take your time. Here is Levi. Cape Coral, Florida. And just if you Facebook stalk him real quick, you know that he does scuba. Wade, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, guys. The support that we have had this weekend, the positive feedback that we've received is very humbling, and we appreciate every little bit of it. It definitely means a lot to us. Amateurs that are trying to sound like professionals at the end of the day.
Levi Krantz, 75.62. The road to get here, Mayor.
Which is one of our, I believe,
international
quarterfinalists.
Yep.
Semifinalists last night.
Yep. And then King, and then
tops.
Right again.
And first start answered there from Tom Curtin. Breaks the throw of Levi Cransel on leg number 1. 18 dart break a throw, and he'll do the do-si-do to throw here in leg number 2. First to 4 legs here, last 32 of the men's WDF 501 singles. And that is a beautiful first start from the Minuteman dart staple. The last start was a treble 1, so if he really wanted those 3 points, he could probably have them, but otherwise he'll just take the 80. Tell me about Tom's ride.
Tom, first round, Manalise, and then he won the Phillips, and then Dustin Holt.
Ooh, he beat Dustin Holt to get this point.
Let me see which Phillips that was. If it's either it doesn't matter if it's Steven or Robbie, you've got an amazing opponent.
Yep. And there's also a Dustin Phillips.
Oh, there's a Dustin and a Jason.
And a Tyler Phillips. There's a lot of Phillips.
Well, it wasn't.
Keep going down. Down. There you go.
Nope, it wasn't Robbie. It was a Tyler Phillips.
There you go.
He'd be defeated to get here. Yep, Tyler Phillips.
Levi way back on 403, but that's because Tom, after 9, is on 176. The scoring power of Tom Curtin on full display here in this leg. Levi, no answer. And look at this, Tom right back into it. My goodness, just trying to set it up nicely. Misses the big number, but that'll be just fine.
92.11, 95.5 current right now on leg number 2. Curtin's always been a master on the dartboard.
You see Levi hits that treble on dart number 3, and it's almost a frustrating treble. He missed the, no, that's in the 15. 32 for a 2-0 lead, and he gets it. Hold a throw, but it's a 15 dart hold a throw from Tom Curtin. That average is going to raise a little bit up, and Levi's going to have to find a couple of extra gears here if he wants to stay in this for very much longer with the way Tom's throwing.
There's some matches from the field. Robbie Mills defeated yesterday's winner, Jacob Taylor, 4-1.
Wow. So there you go. It's the robot into the top 16.
Robbie Phillips, 4-0 over Patrick Howard. Kevin Luke, 4-2 over Hossey Hicks. Chris Lim over Scotts Wells, 4-0. Jeff Smith takes out the number 2 ranked ADO player from last year, Matt Arpin, 4-0.
Takuya Takayama, 4-2 over Scott Hanisch. Jake McMillan, 4-0 over Jawa there. And it looks like we do already have one top 16 match set up, and that's Kevin Luke, Chris Lim. You want to talk about a good one.
I was going to say juicy, juicy, juicy. This is what we're lining up for you.
Yep.
If you're just now getting involved, we're only 32 in from our men. We still got a long ways to go, and they're going to start getting dicey.
And that doesn't even include the semifinals and the finals of the ladies WDF 501. But Dita Hedman, Lisa Yee, and Fallon Sherrick have booked their spots already. We're just waiting on Maria Carley and Shay Cole to get done to get to that top 4. Levi went at the bull on dart 3. We'll have 6 darts from 180. Tom just trying to put some pressure on that. Leaves 171. So, yes, Levi with 6 darts from 180. Love to find a treble here. Does so. What type of pressure can Tom put on the 80? Great second dart. Moves down to the treble 17 to leave tops. That'll work. That'll put a little bit of pressure on this 80. Levi to hold his throw. It's going to be 2 darts at double 10. And he only needs one of them. Levi Kransel. Great leg to get on the board. 2-1 score line. Holds his throw. Only one breakdown of Tom. Race to 4, though.
Boy,
Tom
Curtin is
right back into it.
I was going to say, look at that. Curtin is delivering.
Is that in the 180? I believe it is. That's a 180 out the gate from Tom Curtin. Levi, great response with a 3 treble visit, two of them in the big number. See if Tom can continue this. Boo, just kidding. That's only 3 darts into it.
He has a slight movement in his throw, but for the most part, he is solid. Let's see what Levi looks like.
Taller gentleman, you can tell that.
You know, brings that elbow up, straight delivery in.
Grips right from the front of the barrel, too. Darts late completely flat in the dartboard.
The one thing I've always liked about Mr. Curtin over the years, getting to know him, is he loves representing the United States in World Cup and international events, and he always has red, white, and blue flights.
There you go. So America,
baby, Patriot. But he's also a classy gentleman and represents us well.
that one's just below the wire. Does not leave a finish, so Levi, a chance here against the throw, 210. He has 6 darts from it. Zero, Paul, to answer your question there real quick. And that is not the setup that Levi was looking for at all. On a bogey there, the 169. So the gift right back to Tom. Needs to find a treble. Does so on the last dart.
We've been talking a lot about that cover shot, that 57 pickup for the players. Not good on the 20s. Drop down and grab your cover shot for 97. Add 57 points to your score. It's been a staple for a lot of our players. It is a good move when you're struggling on your 20s.
Tom Curtin, 102 left. 82, let's see if he goes the bull or the treble 14. I like the treble 14 there with 2 darts in hand. Tried to leave 6. That was an interesting last dart there. 48 left. Sorry, tried to leave 8. That's my bad. He should get a dart here. It's going to be at double 16 to break the throw, and he does it. Big dart from Levi Kransel. Ton plus checkout.
Kransel, trip 20, single 20, double 16, check. 2-2.
And a big 112 from him when he needed it the most. Starting down on the 19s. And only a 35 start, so Tom started with a 180 in the last leg. Ends up getting broken at the end of the day. And that's the worst type of 66 that you can hit.
Trip 21st start 1-5.
The great Anthony A.E. Eugenia in the chat. A.E., I've barely stolen your catchphrase the entire time someone's hit a 180.
He has only said, that's a 180.
Every time that someone's hit a 180.
So, Anthony, next time you call at a 9 mark, you know what you say.
Great first start from Tom. He should be able to follow that nicely. You can see that throw and that follow through. Kind of leaned forward there a little early on dart 3. That's why it pulled into the 1. But trying to attack the Kransel throw. If you're just joining us, 2-2 scoreline. Tom won the first 2. Levi comes back with 2 straight, including the 112 checkout, with Tom on a finish to steal the last leg. They are battling here in this top 32 match, the men's WDF 501 singles silver event.
Tom definitely averaging the higher of the 2, but folks, if you look at that leg count, that says 2-2. Averages did not dictate wins and losses. Legs won.
Only 45 from Tom. It's actually been kind of rare to not see troubleless visits out of these two gentlemen.
No, that's what I was sitting there thinking to myself, that the scoring has slowed a little bit here on leg 5. Settled into the match. You're raced to 4.
Yeah, it's essentially become just a best 2 out of 3 here.
Mm-hmm. You got your warm-up games. Now you just need to click off 2 doubles.
Great second dart. See if he moves or stays right there for dart 3. He did move to the 18s on dart 3.
They just called that Kevin Luke, Chris Lim match.
Yep.
That'll be a doozy.
Levi not going to leave the finish there. Only 67 points scored. So Tom has 6 from 130. Does not need to go the bullseye route. Won't do it anyway. Might go bull here on dart 3. Maybe 18s. 90 left. He did go at the bullseye. Leave 65. He will return with 65 left. Adam, we're waiting for the women's side to catch up a little bit to bring us the last semifinal. We should have that match on stream. Lisa E, Fallon Sherrick. Not 100% positive on what they're going to do with it, though.
To report the other top 8, the final top 8 match, Shea Cole, Maria Carley. Shea Cole up 1-0.
Well, that's for a break, a throw right back. Tom Curtin, 1 dart in hand. And he's going to give Levi a look at the 130. This just for a hold to throw, but it's a big hold to throw at this point in the match. First to 4, 3-2, one way or the other. That's a good first start. If you stay straight, you'll have at least a dart at the bullseye. It's going to be at the bullseye. Oh, and he doesn't hit it.
Good look, Mr. Cancel.
And now Tom Curtin, 40 left for a break of throw and a 3-2 lead and throwing for the match in a spot in the last 16. Needs this double 5 though. And hits the double 5 for a 3-2 lead. He thought it was over.
Nope, it's not
We're
over.
still going.
That is, so at 64 they move up to best of, or 64 or 32. I think it's 32 they move up to best of 4. Or first of 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna expect that after the last one being probably a race to 3. That's
Yeah.
why they thought it was over with.
Yesterday at 64 they moved it up, but it was a gold event.
All right, so Tom's going to get us started here. He's going to be throwing for the match. Thought he already did. And that didn't phase him at all. 140 start out of Tom Curtin. It's always a situation where I'm not sure who you want to be in this. Do you want to be the person who just thought you won, or do you want to be the person who just thought you lost? 3-2.
Well,
the adrenaline kind of drops for both players no matter what, but then we see 140 to start off this one.
if I'm Curtin, I'd be like, oh, oops, I'm sorry to my opponent. I will play you again. If I'm Cranston, I'd be like, let's go. I still got legs.
Brandon Perez in the chat, the soldier killer the past couple of days, saying he did the same thing when I played Gates yesterday.
That's a big shout out right now.
Yeah.
The Sin City assassin. We can give him whatever name we want. Brandon Perez, right here in Las Vegas. Second place in the singles cricket, and then took out Soldier in the top 64 yesterday in the 501 gold.
Another 140 out of Tom Curtin. Sits on 200 after 9.
Another interesting match from the field. Robbie Phillips taking on Joe Cheney, Leonard Gates, Robbie Mills.
Al Traub, Jason Brandon, also a top 16.
Al Traub, Jason Brandon.
John Scott, Jake McMillan.
They haven't called that one yet, but yes, sir.
Yep. Just mentioning all the top 16 matches. All Levi can do is set up from 157 to put some pressure on the 140 from Tom, and good last start in the treble. But does leave a bogey. Another one of those will leave double 10. Ooh, we tried tops. I like it. Leaves tops, and he will return with Levi on the bogey, 159. So match darts incoming for Tom Curtin. And will that be the last one? Counted up a 1-2-3 from Levi Cransel. Does leave 36 if he gets a shot at it. Oh, he will get a shot at it after the drop on dart 2 from Tom.
Golly, you see him turn his head and say, are you kidding me? Marker dart, and then I throw into the 5.
So Levi Cransel, 36, double 18 to send us to a last league decider where Levi will throw for the match. And he hits it first dart. Let's go to a last league decider. It'll be Levi Cransel starting it off here.
Does it come down to the bullseye? Is that what's going to happen here?
Well, what do you mean by bullseyes?
You win the bull and you get the final leg start.
It very much could, but we've seen breaks of throw throughout this match. It's all about the start. And a 60 start from Levi opens up the door early for Tom, who started off each leg pretty well. And I said that after he threw that first dart, just for the record. But what adjustments there on darts 2 and 3. 85 scored. Yeah, absolutely. Huge shout out to Maddox, who has been jockeying all weekend for some big matches and done a fantastic job. Levi, great cover shots, 1-3-4 hit.
I talked to Maddox earlier. He enjoys chalking big matches. He likes to be a part of the game. He's pretty sharp when it comes to math, so it helps us all out.
Yep, great kid. Get a good look at him there.
And he's also not afraid to use the calculator on crossover shots, spread out shots. He doesn't want to hold up the players. That's a good mentality to have.
Yep. Tom, only 60 to follow the 60 from Levi, so advantage Levi here. 262. You typically see the players start on the 18s here. That's exactly what Levi does.
108 shot.
And what a 162 from Levi Cranswell to set up 100 when he returns. And Tom unable to leave a finish. Oh, the 125 might have saved it. It does save it. Leaves the 148. Will he get a shot at it? Levi Cranswell was down 3-1.
Tops.
Oh. Will he come back, or will Tom Curtin hit this big, massive ask of a checkout? He will not. But that was a great first look at it. 108 remains. Just going to try and tee it up here with a treble anywhere. So 3 darts for Levi Cranswell. Match darts incoming. Tom had those and missed them. Levi gets his opportunity now. It's going to be 1 dart at double 10. And he does not hit it right on the wire.
The tail of the game, the double pin.
Treble 19. Maybe 1 dart at the bowl. 20. It'll be double 5. Match dart. Oh, and he jumped a little bit on dart 3. I don't know if you saw that, but it drags it low. And Levi has done really well when the gift has been given. And he drops it low into the double 15 and busts his throw. Big ask here for Tom, though, with 5 left.
A little nerve action there. Pulls his arm, drops into the double 15.
Gets the hard part out of the way. Double 2. Good marker. Could not be closer. Could not be closer.
The doubles giveth, the doubles take awayeth.
Opportunity again here for Levi. Takes his time a little bit more. And he pins it first dart. And you could tell they shook hands already once when Tom thought it was over. Levi comes back to win 4-3.
3-1 lead from Curtin, and the best of the end is 4-3, Levi Cranswell.
There you go. Tom Curtin threw well, but unfortunately the doubles fail him here. Guys, a lot of action still coming your way live here at the Las Vegas Open. Stay with us. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be right back with more action right after this with Fallon Sherrick, Lisa Yee coming up next. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. It has been a wonderful weekend. We have ourselves the first semifinal of the WDF Silver event, ranking event for the women's 501 singles, and it features Hoosier turned Arizonan, the great Lisa Yee, favorite among the American dart community, taking on the Queen of the Palace, who needs no introduction, Miss Fallon Sherrick.
Sherrick, we've already seen on the stream. Her last match, she shot 75-7 against Antka Zilstra. And then Lisa Yee's route today started off with she defeated Carey. And then Murphy. She took down Tyler and Takahashi, and then Julie Uyghur.
That is a very tough run through from Lisa Yee to get to this point.
And the other semifinals is now set. Shea Cole has defeated Maria Carley 4-2.
Lisa Yee, an unseeded player, taking on the 10-seed in Fallon Sherrick. And then in the other semifinal that will happen next, Dita Hedman is the 1 seed taking on unseeded Shea Cole. And Lisa Yee, fantastic soft tip player and steel tip player.
Plays out of Bull Shooters in Phoenix, Arizona.
Absolutely. And if you've never had the pleasure of meeting Lisa Yee, she always has a smile on her face, is always the most positive individual. She even smiles when she plays darts. Look at that. Just a textbook wonderful human being. And did I mention that she is a Hoosier, originally from Indiana, and a huge Colts fan? So that's just rises up 8 notches in my book automatically. But she has a tough task ahead of herself against the Queen of the Palace, Miss Fallon Sherrick.
You do know she got out of that cold to go to the warmth.
Some of us are smarter than others, and she is one of those smart ones. We saw Fallon in her last match throw phenomenally throughout the match, put a lot of pressure. She was averaging over 103 after 2 legs against Anka, and it put a lot of pressure on Anka to do anything. You see how smooth she's throwing all around the treble. Lisa Yee with the throw, but she's going to have to hit a couple trebles to leave a checkout right here.
She has that aiming shot where she pulls that dart up to her eye, delivers straight on.
You can see her follow through is not as
It's a flick.
Yeah, it's not as
Slight
prominent
flick.
as I've seen it though in the past. And of course, Fallon, you'll never be able to say a bad thing about her form. It's about as good as it gets. Let's look at the side profile here of Lisa Yee. You can see that follow through.
It's there. It's just slight. It's not as profound. You can see how when she finishes, her hand is forward. But there's more. I think there's more of a flick for power. Where Fallon uses a lot more arm elbow action for power.
Absolutely. Fallon leaves a nice little 2-dart combination, single to double. 52 left. Lisa back on 200. I'm going to have to put a lot of pressure on this and hope that Fallon misses. And only 58 scored. So Fallon Sherrick, 52 left for a break of throw in leg number 1. It'll be double 8, and she pins it in 2. A happy little accident pays off. 20-dart break of throw is a gift from Lisa Yee, and Fallon just accepts it and says thank you and do-si-do to start leg number 2. I do want to say, being here in person with a star in Fallon Sherrick, it is very impressive to see how she interacts with everyone in the room. If a picture is asked, she happily will do that while still staying focused on everything that she needs to do. But she has been absolutely gracious, sweet, wonderful. She's actually way more soft-spoken than you would expect, but she's a fantastic person.
A little shy. There's actually several of the players in the international community and locally in the North American community that are actually more shy than you realize.
How about this? One of my favorite color commentators that I work with for To The Point Streaming, Miss Eliana Neal, is in the chat. 10-year-old Eliana is my favorite. Neal, that is one of my partner's daughters there. And look at this from Lisa Yee. Big 180 out of Lisa Yee. That's what we can see out of her from time to time. Right back into this leg now.
Lisa Yee, no stranger to scoring power.
Fallon just throws in a 95 of her own to leave 150. But Lisa can put a lot of pressure on this 150. A couple trebles will do. Unfortunately, the 5 on dart 1.
Not happy with the first 2. Resets.
And unable to leave a finish. So Fallon does have 6 from 150. Great first start. See the switch to the 18s possibly? Nope, she stays there. I think she liked the look of that. 80 scored, 70 left. We'll come back with a little 2-dart combination that she pinned in 2 darts last time.
Back on 183. Lisa needs a ton plus to apply pressure.
I'm sure she fancied it after the first start too. Looking back up. No, she was not looking back up, sorry. You can see Lisa's height there compared to her opponent, and Fallon sticks it in again. 17 dart hold a throw for Fallon Sherrick, 2-0 lead now. Off and running in this semifinal, first to 4 legs. Fallon trying to book her spot into the finals to repeat in the WDF events this weekend. Won the gold event yesterday. Looking to double dip into the singles and win the silver event as well. Great first start. Lisa dancing back there, waving to people. She is not worried at all about what's going on in this match.
Hey, if you want to dance and sing and wave at your friends and can stay focused on the dartboard, that's you.
Yep.
I like to stay loose. Maybe that's what she's wanting to do is to stay loose. Maybe she felt a little bit of pressure coming up, and she's like, oh, you know what, dance a little bit, wave at some buddies, relax. We talked about this in the youth and even in the adults. You can't ask for more pressure than pressure that comes from a dart game.
First start just below the treble wire for Lisa. Trying to throw it over the top. I believe she does so on dart 3. She did. Fallon most likely going to switch here. Does so to the 19s. Her cover shots have been absolutely phenomenal so far today. It's causing her some issues here. Lisa still ahead in the leg, but she's got to throw in a couple of trebles, knowing that Fallon is more than capable of throwing in a big 3 treble look here at any point in time. Starts down on the 19s, gets that first one. Not going to be able to leave a finish here, but does do a great job. Lisa will have 6 darts from 198, though. The setup play here is so important. Another treble goes a long way. 75 scored. '96 leaves 102. Fallon can put a lot of pressure on that 102, and that first start's going to help her do that. Big setup from Fallon Sherrick with the 150 to leave 36.
I was sitting back on my heels. I'm like, wow.
Ooh, Lisa should get a dart here. It's going to be 1 dart at 32 for a 102 checkout and a hold a throw.
Ooh, right there.
Fallon set it up beautifully with the 150 in the last turn to leave her double 18. Pins it first dart, and now a 3-0 lead and a break of throw again from Fallon Sherrick.
Nice big 150 setup to set up for 36. Lisa just outside on 32 for a nice check herself for 102. Good darts, ladies.
Fallon now one leg away from the final, where she will take on the winner of Miss Dita Hedman and Shay Cole. That match will be next on our stream here, live USA Darts Productions. So you're not going to go anywhere no matter what. And that start is going to hurt Lisa Yee. $85 is enough right now. Lisa just not able to find the weight of the dart right now. Fallon switching down to the 19s. Gonna stay there. One treble visit is all it's taking right now, with Lisa struggling a little bit.
116 into this event. We're down to the final four.
Fallon gonna try and tee this up. Couple trebles would be nice. She does exactly that. 140 leaves 81 after 12. Lisa 85. Those might be the last 3 darts she throws in this tournament. Oh, great second dart to leave 36.
Oh, she pulled it.
Pulled it into the double 4, so she'll leave 28. And she will be back with that 28. Lisa just gonna try and put in a maximum here and see what happens. Outside look at a finish. If Fallon doesn't hit this, great marker from Sherrick for a 4-0 victory and a spot in the final, double 7. Will she come back?
Lisa Yee still alive. 139 tall test, but we know she can do it.
Treble 20, treble 13 tops. Looks like she is looking down the 19s. Not going to take it out. Fallon Sherrick. 14 is a little bit of an awkward one. Double 7. One more dart in hand. And she only gets 7 there. Told you I hate double 7.
I know you hate double 7. Right now, Fallon didn't like double 7.
Oh, that's a big miss from Lisa.
Need that 57 for 22 right here, Lisa.
Or treble 13 for tops. It'll be 22. Steps back, takes a deep breath to stay in the match. And this is also for a break of throw. And she pins
nice
it.
Pin for the 80. Then we
And
talk
Maddox
about,
nods an improvement there.
Yeah, we talk about that. I mean, the pressure builds. You know, she did not get the look at the 80 she wanted. Left herself 79. She hit the 57. Stuck back, relaxed, and then pinned the double 11.
Breaks the Fallon Sherrick throw. Fallon missed match-winning darts in the last leg. And Starts off with breakfast in this one. Let's just forget about those 3 darts from both ladies and just restart.
Sometimes it's just that away. I shoot 29, you shoot 26.
Fallon going to look down. 17s. Yep. She likes that nice switch over to the 17s. But 2 troubleless visits for both to start off this leg. Fallon Sherrick 1 leg away from reaching the final. She will take on the winner of semifinal number 2. That will happen on our stream next between Miss Dita Hedman and Shay Cole. The men's event is going right now in the top 32. Close to the top 16 at this point. That's starting to happen. Top 8 starting to happen.
That top 8 starting to happen. We're into the top 16. The top 8, we have Leonard Gates right now going on against Robbie Phillips. Jake McMillan taking on Jason Brandon. Chris Lim is waiting on the winner of Elliott Milk, and Michael Escabith is waiting on the winner of Levi Cranston or Takuyu Takayama.
And 135 there from Fallon. Lisa needs a couple troubles to leave a finish here. Starting on the 19s. Staying right there. And she adjusted up, hits the treble 20 on dart 3. It's a big dart. Fallon 6 from 226. Oh, and she's gonna put in a big 140 to leave 86 after 15.
The first dart was in there wonderfully. Second dart slid right on top. Third dart kicked on dart number 1 and slid just underneath that 20, leave her 140.
Lisa Yee was looking for a 133 to leave tops. Unfortunately there, only 33 scored. Double 16 and pins it for a 17 dart break a throw, and Fallon Sherrick is your first finalist in the LVC Women's WDF 501 Singles Silver ranking event. She will take on the winner of the next match heading into our stream, Dita Hedman taking on Shay Cole. So stay with us. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham with Will Stewart doing all the production. We'll be right back on USA Darts Productions here live in Las Vegas, Nevada for that second semifinal right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator for this weekend, joined by my partner in crime, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, we have our second semifinal battle. The winner of this gets the pleasure to take on Miss Fallon Sherrick in the final. Who will it be? Will it be the UK's Miss Dita Hedman taking on Shay Cole?
Shay Cole had a great day in front of her into the semifinals. Shoot 60.84. She took out Laft Otto, which we had refeatured earlier. Miss Asa Jalbert, Lane Lysak, and then she just defeated Maria Carley.
Yep.
As into this, and then of course we've seen Miss Hedman play on the stream already, and her last match she defeated Anka Zilcek from the Netherlands to make it here.
And shot very well, and she's been shooting very well all day long.
79.40 for this event for her average.
So here we go. First look at Shay today. Shay Cole and Liz Tynan took out my wife and Cheyenne Richards last night in the doubles cricket event. And my wife's response was, did they make the finals? Because they were both extremely good.
We know we streamed that final. Miss Dita Hedman and Anka Zilcek won that one.
They sure did.
Miss Shay Cole, not actually a stranger to American darts.
How about a 180 from Shay Cole?
Big sticks, big sticks. Featured a lot on our streams. And we also featured Ronnie Cole earlier this week, her husband.
Miss Dita's been waiting for a little bit of time now. We do need to say that, as she was in the side of the bracket that was a little bit behind with Shay. Shay just wrapped up her semifinal bout about 10-15 minutes ago. Quarterfinal battle, sorry. You see her coming out swinging after 9 on 178. Shay did play yesterday on stream against Fallon Sherrick, and it was not the Shay Cole that we were used to seeing in that match. This one, so far, looking more like the Shay Cole that we know.
The first match when she was on the stream, it was against Fallon, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
She had a hard time getting warmed up, and we talked to her about that. She wasn't warm. Now she's coming in, guns a-blazing.
Absolutely. After 12 leaves 95. Dita can put a lot of pressure on this. Gonna step to the side. Her darts land pretty flat in the dartboard. Yeah, and she tried to force that second dart in there, and she's gonna be annoyed by the fact that she tried to do that after, of course, sticking to 57 on dart 3.
Another good cover shot.
Yep. .86 left. Treble 18 will leave double 16. This is a step back to just make sure the math is correct.
Did not want that one.
Yep, we'll see if she comes back with 70, but Dita Hedman, 126. She only needs one treble on her first 2 darts to take a look at the bowl. It's a bit of an awkward one, though. Gonna have to find the treble 19. Not gonna do so there. Shay Cole, 70. This to break the throw here in leg number 1. First to 4 legs in the second semifinal.
Wanted the 30, pulled into the 6.
So now it's 14 for Bull. Bullseye to break the throw in leg number 1 for Shay Cole. Oh, that was a good dart, too. Right on the wire.
Good look at it. Did not get it in. Leaves her 25. She hopes to return. Hedman on 68.
Only one dart. It will be at 32. Oh, and drags it off the other dart. So Shea Cole 25, cleanup duty.
She looks to go to 9.
Double 8. Oh, 5 left after the flyer on dart 2.
She busted.
Yep.
And it's 1 or bust on that one. 1, you go to the 4, or 3, you go to the madhouse, or bust it and re-clean up.
Dita Hedman has an outside shot here now, just to hold her throw that she was not really expecting. 1 dart left in hand. Goes right into the double 4. Holds her throw. 1-0 lead now for Dita. Opportunity lost there for Shea Cole. And you just cannot do that against someone with the talent level of Dita Hedman.
No, the talent and experience.
I did notice this as I was out there watching these two ladies warm up. Dita actually has a little mini fan that is powered by her phone that she uses just to keep her hand cool. You see it sitting back there.
I've seen the fan area,
Yep.
but I did not know that.
Yep.
Everyone's got their ways to prepare themselves for a match, or things they do during the match, little antics, things that might help them. Some carry chalk in their hand.
Yep.
Some have a little fan to dry their hand. Others
Beautiful
use
first
towels
start.
and stuff like that to wipe down their face.
Look at this. Dita Hedman, 140. Oh, sorry, that's a 180 from Dita Hedman. Last dart fit over the top of the first two. So from that side profile view, you saw that. You see Shea just, textbook right to the eye, just straight forward. Not a lot of movement at all in her throw. And when her release point is set up correctly, she can pepper that treble, just like Dita's doing here. My goodness. Back-to-back 180s from Dita Hedman to leave 20 after 9 on a 10-darter. Absolutely fantastic display from Dita Hedman. Double 10 for a 10-darter. And our best leg on stream this entire week. And
There it
she
is.
pins it for the 10. And a 2-0 lead for Dita Hedman. What a fantastic last 7 darts.
I'm just sitting back in my seat and just, wow.
Look at the adjustment, too, after the first dart. Just peppering that treble 20, another 121.
Scoring power. Scoring power.
You see it there. Shea should have won leg number 1 against the throw. Dita ends up pulling it out and then just running now at this point. The weight of the dart is flawless right now for Dita Hedman. If she's not hitting the treble, it's because of unlucky darts.
Shea Cole firing back 1-2-5. Right there.
Gonna need more of that. Man, just beautiful darts. She's actually going to be disappointed that she didn't find another treble there after the first dart where it was landed. Shea a steady ton as well, but just a little bit behind in this leg. Scoring power, 185 after 9. Sorry about the dirty air there. Switches down the 19s on dart 3 and hits that cover shot. We've mentioned it the entire tournament, how just important having that shot in your bag is.
220s up there, grabbing the 19, sets her up for 88. Another cover shot on 57 points.
Reminder, the winner of this match takes on Fallon Sherrick in the final of this Las Vegas Classic Women's WDF 501 Singles Silver Ranking event here at the Las Vegas Open. 68 left. She does not need to go the bull route if she does not choose to, and she does not. Double 4 for a 15 darter. She will be back with Shea back on 174. Shea not going to put as much pressure as she wanted to on this one. Double 4 for a 16 dart, hold a throw, and a 3-0 lead to get one leg away from the final in an all-English clash between Dita Hedman and Fallon Sherrick. It will be our second all-English clash of the WDF 501 singles. We had one yesterday between Fallon and Wendy.
And we had an all-Canadian men's clash.
Treble 20. Would have left tops. Double 2 for a 3-0 lead. Outside on all three, so an opportunity here for Shea Cole, and this also works as an opportunity to break the throw right back of Dita Hedman.
She'll want the 54. She wants that 18.
Not going to do it there.
15 scored, 63 left.
More darts incoming for Dita. And she pins it on dart 2. So a 3-0 lead now. Shea Cole's got to win 4 on the spin against Dita Hedman, or else it's an all-English final between Fallon Sherrick and Dita Hedman. And it looks like we have an update. The robot, Robbie Phillips, 4-0 victory over Leonard Gates in the quarterfinal. So Robbie Phillips is a semifinalist. And Jake McMillan loses 4-2 to Jason Brandon. So let's go Jason in the semifinal as well.
Current top 8 match right going now. Chris Lim, number 13 seed, going against Elliot Milk. Unseeded Jeff Smith taking Takayama on in the other top 8.
Matching 81s to start off this leg for both players. Charles asking what type of setup Dita's using. She throws 180 reflex points with her 180 darts there, L-style shafts and flights, of course. But those reflex points is, I'm sure, what everyone is curious about. Very thin, just allows for more of an opportunity to get those darts closer together.
Yeah, I mean, if you're throwing a thin barrel and you throw the reflex points, you're gaining more room in that triple 20. And that's the key, is the triple 20 for your scoring. Yeah, I mean, then again, we see Taylor that all those years always threw a fat barrel.
Mm-hmm. Very fat barrel. But he also liked to stack and do that.
Yeah, he had a different throw where the fat barrel worked for him. Russ Lopez, the legend, giving us a shout out and a good job.
I appreciate that, Russ.
Russ has always been one of our favorites to feature and stream and interview and talk with over the years. Thank you, Mr. Hudzik. I do appreciate the compliment.
Yes, you do. You're doing a great job this weekend, buddy.
Well, I have to. I'm with Mighty Sean Green, the play-by-play commentator.
Oh, boy. Only 60 there from Dita. So Shea Cole back on 260. Needs a couple of trebles. So feel really good about the round. One will leave a look at the 160 if she can find it here on dart 3, which I believe
I think she's just
did
out.
not.
Unfortunate stuff there for Shea. Love to have seen her grab a 160 look her next turn, but we'll now have to set up for an out just like Hedman now.
Yeah, and this is a moment where Dita is going to time this perfectly with a big round.
Do the bull.
Move down the 19s, leaves 116. Shea back on 200, can put some pressure on it. That's about it. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate that. So here we go. 116 for Dita Hedman for the match. In a spot in the final to take on Fallon Sherrick. And just another battle between those two ladies. They've had many throughout their time.
Just manages 40.
Yep. So
Shea Cole looking at 117. What do you think?
starting on the 20s. Treble 19. Well, would have left a look at tops, but that is outside. 78 left. So 76 here for Dita Hedman. Little two-dart combination. She's been masterful at this so far today. It will be only one dart at tops for the match. One match dart come and gone. Shea 60 left here to just stay in this match. Hold a throw at the end of the day, but you only need one to stay in it. It's going to be double 10. Oh, it threw a good dart just on the outside.
That last turn, that 20 was perfect. Gave her a lot of room for tops. It just came in a little short for her.
Those might be the last three darts she throws in this tournament. For the final. Spot in the final. Double 10. And there it is. Pins it dead center. Dita Hedman, Fallon Sherrick will be the final of this LVC Women's WDF 501 singles match. Big hug there from Dita and Shea. But that'll do it for Shea Cole. Great top four finish out of her. She had a great run. Beat a lot of big names to get to that
Big names
point.
for Shea Cole. Well, she's a big name for us. Congratulations, top four, Miss Cole. Can't wait to call your next match.
Well, speaking of next matches, two of the best in the world is going to be doing battle here. Dita Hedman taking on Fallon Sherrick will be the final of the Las Vegas Classic Women's WDF 501 singles coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stuart will be back with that action right after this.
Get out of there. I want ranking.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play commentator, joined by my man in the booth this weekend, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, we got ourselves the finals of the Las Vegas Classic Women's WDF 501 Silver Ranking event. It is an all-English final featuring two of the top 5 female dart players in the entire world, and Miss Dita Hedman taking on the Queen of the Palace, Miss Fallon Sherrick.
Very great match. I mean,
two queens.
Yeah, I mean, look, Queen of the Caribbean taking on Queen of the Palace. Let's talk about the 10-darter we just seen in the previous match from Dita Hedman.
Yep.
Back-to-back 180s, left her 20, pins at first dart.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolute honor to call this match. This is what you'll see the PDC Women's Series. Basically every single tournament at some point will be a battle between these two early and often.
Well, let's talk about our day. Our number one
Please.
seed, Dita Hedman, took out Romero, Biana, Sandy Haas on our stream, Edgert, and just finished out with a 4-1 victory over Shea Cole for this event, averaging 71.42.
78.42.
So I'm sorry, 78.42, and featured a 10-darter on our stream. Fallon Sherrick, she took out Honeyman, Leroux, Melton, Zylstra, and Lisa Yee. Her average for this event is 76.80. Fallon Sherrick.
Yeah, and their first 9 averages are very similar, 91.96 to an 88.36, which is just dominant on the rest of the field. So they're getting a lot of looks at the finish first. The scoring power is going to be there for both ladies, and it's going to come down to the finishing here of who's going to win this final. First to 5 legs. Fallon won the gold event yesterday. Dita trying to win the silver event today. A lot on the line here for both. Dita would love her spot in the Masters, correct?
That is correct. Both these women will be offered their master spots, being
Love it.
first and second. Another interesting facts, we did feature these two in a cricket.
Their first time playing against each other in a game of cricket.
And they played each other in a game of cricket, and Fallon did best Dita in that.
And talking to Dita yesterday, she mentioned, she was like, oh my gosh, I was kicking myself on the strategy after that match. Should have given herself some more opportunities. But what a 137 shot here to leave 120 to put some pressure on this 105 from Dita.
105, looks at the 20.
Going to get a dart at it. It's going to be a dart at tops.
She does like that tops.
And a 105 checkout for Dita Hedman in leg number 1. And we've had 1 leg, and we have 1 ton-plus checkout already.
Also, remember that we moved up in format. We're now best of 9. Race to the first 5 legs. So we extend by 1 game.
Which is only music to our ears. I wish it was a race to 20 with these two.
I was going to say, we could call some great darts and great legs with these two.
Fallon with the throw here in leg number 2. Again, this is the final. Fallon from Milton Keynes. Neither of these ladies need any introduction whatsoever. Dita Hedman, a former Las Vegas Classic champion in 2002. She also has multiple World Championship runner-up, 3-time runner-up in the World Darts Championship. Fallon Sherrick, of course, the Queen of the Palace. Can throw with the absolute best in the world, no matter the gender.
The scoring pair that we had seen on both of these ladies, 15 dart legs, 13 dart legs, a 10 darter. It's impressive stuff.
And this is definitely the best we've seen Dita on throughout this weekend. Her weight of her dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon. That's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick, our first of the final. And I don't think it's going to be the only one, but she leaves 94 now after 12. And Dita way back on 324 will not leave a finish after that first start.
Hedman looking for at least a ton plus here. Does manage the 100.
But Fallon 6 starts at least at 94. You fancy that.
She did not have to chase the bull route.
Double 8. Pins the double 8 for a 94 checkout. And a 15 dart hole to throw in leg number 2. 1-1 score line in this final. They are off and running.
Hedman held. Now Sherrick.
I'm just going to giggle at you every time.
I know. One of these
Look
days
at
she's going
this
to
start from Dita. That's a 180 from Dita Hedman, her first of this match. We saw 2 back-to-back in the last match, but look at this from Fallon. Fallon, almost follows suit. Nice follow with a 140. Right below the wire on dart number 1.
Break down this event. Hedman 5 180s. Sherrick 3.
But now it's 6 and 4 in the event. And for those wondering, that is first and second in 180s in this event. Back-to-back 140s from Fallon. The consistency of the 140s trumping the 180 start from Dita.
Ooh, not happy with that turn. Both on outsides in the 5s.
So Fallon here, 6 starts from 221 to break the throw.
A little lazy on that third dart.
Yeah, just a little drop off. I think she just tried to place it there instead of just firing it right at the back of the first dart that was in the treble. We'll get the first look at a checkout. And with that stumble there from Dita, she might think that she has 6 darts from 140. She's going to need at least another turn, even after that great setup shot. 120 to leave double 10 if she returns.
Needs that 60.
Gets that 60. 78 left, treble 18. Stayed there. Oh, just on the outside for the double 9. Double 10 for the break of throw from Fallon Sherrick. And she busted in the double 15. Not something you see very often. Dita Hedman almost took out the 138. Good marker for her, but it's a little bit awkward as she steps over a touch. Oh no, and goes inside.
You see those eyes drop. Not happy with that. Sets it up for the next round if she gets to return.
It's a big if as Fallon does pin that double 10 first start. 2-1 lead and a break of throw now for Fallon. Averaging above 90 for the match. Trebleless visit to start this leg. Race to 5 here. You see that side profile first start goes beautifully there for Dita. Looking to start off with another 180.
Ooh, just pulled into the 1.
Yep. Fallon, perfect first start for her to follow these other 2. You almost expect it with the first one, and that's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick. Her second of this match.
Only
That's
manages.
unlucky.
I was going to say only manages 100, but it could have been worse.
Looking over the 18s here for Fallon. Unfortunate second dart, falls into the 4. A little bit of a stumble here.
Beautiful first dart.
Yep. Needs to find another trouble to leave a finish. Not going to do so. So set up shot important here for Fallon. Going to step over and I believe stay there on the 19s. She does so.
Little high flyer on that third dart, but does manage to still grab the 19 to give her the 58 score.
Outside look, so Dita's going to try and attack this to put a lot of pressure. 140 would be really nice. And just go right at that treble. And gets it. 140 set up for tops. If she returns, the 160 from Fallon. There's the first one. Needs another one of those. Tops for the 160. Oh my goodness, just below the wire. So Dita Hedman to break right back and go back on throw. What a final. Double 10. And she pins it to break right back with a 14 dart break a throw. And my goodness, we have ourselves a final 2-2 score line.
91.67 for Fallon, 85.74 for Dita.
Both of them picking this match to throw their best and used to playing each other, knowing that it's going to be a battle with how talented both of them are. So they're bringing out their best right now. Great adjustment after the first start from Fallon. We have seen very few trebleless visits out of both of these ladies. Who wins this? Is it the Caribbean Queen or is it the Queen of the Palace?
Well, we'll definitely crown a queen.
Speaking of trebleless visits, I jinxed both of them there.
356 to 321. This is Dita's throw.
Ooh, and the worst version of a 66. First start in the treble 20. Fallon, that's a good marker for a 140. Almost unlucky to not get that last start in the treble.
But it does best the 66 of the previous round.
Yep.
Looking to break.
It would be the third straight break a throw if it does happen. Dita Hedman and her partner Anka Zylstra did win the women's doubles cricket event last night. Fallon, of course, was your singles WDF gold ranking event champion yesterday.
And the women's singles cricket champion.
Yep. So Fallon will get a big opportunity to break the throw, sitting on 86 after 12. You're seeing two of the best in the world doing what they do best.
Pulled down on that 57 for the cover. Only managed to 3. Not happy with that drop.
85 left. Gets the treble 15, so tops. She will return to break the throw again of Dita Hedman. And that'll be our third straight break a throw in this one.
Dita must go ton plus here.
Yeah, all she can do is put some pressure on. First start's a little high on where she would like it to be in the treble.
Needs that final triple.
See her try to force that last one in there.
Yeah, she didn't throw that. She tried to place it in there.
And there's tops pins from Fallon Sherrick. Now a 3-2 lead. It is a first to 5 legs, but Fallon breaks a throw again of Dita Hedman. Third break a throw in a row. Fallon knows now she just has to hold her throw and win her second WDF title of the weekend. Trebleless visit to start, though. Live here at the Las Vegas Open at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. USA Darts Productions has been streaming this all weekend long, and it's been an absolute pleasure as we get another 180 from Dita Hedman. That one starts off this leg. They now have 2 apiece in the 180 column in this match. Just high on the first dart. Follows the 180 with a ton. This is an attacking the Fallon throw after Fallon just broke.
Does manage the 57 on the third dart for the cover. First one into the 3, got the 57, still managed to retain 80.
There's that reflex point in all of its glory there.
Another ton, back-to-back tons. Dita wanting to return to that 121. Depending on what Fallon does here, she may not have to start on the bull.
She does now need to start on the bull because Fallon left to finish with the 138. Leaves the 167. Treble 20, first dart. Does not go in, so Fallon's going to get a look at the 167. We saw our girls' youth champion today get a look at the bullseye for the 167. Fallon, treble 19. Not going to go this time. Goes back up to the 20 to leave 28. If she returns, 78 must go for Dita to break this one, I believe. Ooh, and now it's a little bit tough. Does she go 25 bull? She does not. What a great second dart. Goes outside on the goes inside on the double 10. Not her best look there on that one.
Double 14.
Great marker, and goes in for Fallon. Fallon holds her throw to take a 4-2 lead. She is now 1 leg away from this title.
91.47 for Fallon, 83.53 current average for Dita.
8 times the charm. Don't worry, Ryan. Good cover shot on dart number 3, but unfortunately does not hit that treble. So Fallon a chance to take control early in this leg. Would have definitely liked more than 58. First to 5 legs. Let's talk about what this all includes, right? It's a World Master spot, guaranteed for both players no matter what. But the prize difference, $600 to first place, $300 to second place. So you kind of half it there. And, of course, the pride of playing your fellow countrymen and here in Las Vegas and putting the hurt to them. Never.
Yeah. Plus, it's world ranking points on the WDF scale, which the more you play the WDF, the higher you rank number 1. But you qualify for Lakeside. Those ranking points get you in the better seeds.
Yeah, I would say overall, no matter what, both of these players almost guaranteed spots at Lakeside. Fallon, of course, is, and Dita's the number 1 seed in the WDF, most likely.
Yeah, but you got to maintain your points because
Yep.
now we got a whole year in front of us. This is the reason why they're here, both for the positioning and for the seeds points.
It's great to have this type of event here in the United States, Las Vegas, Nevada. So Fallon 208. Just trying to set it up. Does not hit the treble there, so a couple treble visit here puts Dita back in the driver's seat of the leg. Fallon will get a look at the 148, no matter what. Great second dart, looking to follow. Leaves a finish, but it's not the easy one. Fallon not going to take out the 148, so just going to try and leave it handy. Does so with that last dart, bud.
Nice 100, leaves 48 for the turn. The 158 for Dita has to go. Got to get 2 triples in there.
Not going to do so. So Fallon will come back for the title with 48 remaining.
Oh, pulled to the 1, not happy. Unlucky on that dart. Trying to reset.
Switches down, only 40 points scored. Fallon Sherrick, what will it be? It will be tops for the title. Double 10. Will she come back? Match darts missed. 2 of them to be exact.
Needs a triple here to start this 118 action. Still got an opportunity.
Treble 20 will leave double 19.
Oh.
Not going to do so.
Unlucky on dart 2, just kicked out. Now she's trying to reset. Sets up for the next round.
But Fallon, double 10 for the win and the title. Great marker. Got to kiss it on the other side. And does so. Fallon Sherrick is your champion of the Las Vegas Classic Women's WDF 501 Singles Silver Ranking Event. Huge shout out to both of our finalists, Dita Hedman, Fallon Sherrick. Final average 85.32 for Fallon in that one. Enough to get the job done. And she performed very well to win both ranking titles today. Pretty awesome, buddy.
Yeah. Next up on our stream, Jeff Smith versus Jason Brandon.
Yes.
Followed by Robbie Phillips and Elliot Milk. I am going to say being able to call this match for these 2 ladies who are legends in the game.
It's an honor.
It's an honor. I have been quietly just fanboy speechless. Let's say that. Let's say it right.
I'm going to go ahead. My flight leaves at 5:55, so I'm going to go ahead and just thank really quickly USA Darts Productions, Will Stuart, Ryan Mooneyham for having me here in the booth with you this weekend. It's been an absolute honor and a pleasure. Hats off to everyone who watched along with us. Can't tell you how much we appreciated all the positive comments we've received. It means a lot to us, so thank you so much. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart, back with more action, including Jeff Smith and Jason Brandon right after this.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Las Vegas Open here live from the Tuscany Suites and Casino. Here in, of course, Las Vegas, Nevada. We are back underway with another fantastic match. How about U.S. Darts Masters participants Jason Brandon and Jeff Smith in what should be an entertaining battle. William Stuart, Ryan Mooneyham alongside me. Get that dang old Sean Green out of here. Just kidding, Sean. Just kidding. Good stuff overall. We're ready for this one, huh? Let's get the scoreboard out so we can see what this is. This is our semifinal of our WDF Silver event.
First to 4 legs. So Jeff Smith right now leading with a 91.67 average. He took out the top 16 Gino Florian, and then Takayama was his last leg. 86.4 against Floriano, 92.1 against Takayama. Jason Brandon himself, last 2 matches, took out Traub and Jason McMillan, and 97.1, 87.3. Both those matches, 82.87 for this event.
Just a little for you know, I'm spotting and commentating, folks. So if we miss something, we miss something, okay? Even those PDC commentators don't get to do that one. So just a forewarning, but we'll try to make it happen.
Speaking of forewarning, 124 after 9, 60 is already in. Pulls it down. Sets himself up nicely for his return.
Yeah, 216 left for Brandon. Just hoping for a big ton here to leave 36. Or a big 180 to leave 36. My apologies.
He does grab 100, but Smith for the 13 darter.
Jeff playing well this weekend, making these finals yesterday of our gold event, where he unfortunately lost to Jacob Taylor of Newfoundland.
JB not happy on that first dart. Has to try to reset. Unable to.
Go right after this. Of course he will. Now he's going to have to 3, double 1. No. All right, at 64. 2 16s for 32.
Oh, just outside. Needed that 32 to fall, to hold throw, to break. Double 5.
A little dirty air there. Apologies, folks, as Jeff Smith does put it in.
That is our break of throw.
Going downstairs is Jeff. Get a nice side view here of both of our players' throws. That's always nice to do, just so you can see the follow through and their setup.
137, push forward. Last round 100. JB wants to keep going. He's got 2 in there.
He tries to fill it up. It looks like he certainly did, and that is exactly what he did. 180 from Jason Brandon.
To the 19s on the attack. Ooh, just grabbed that first one. Second one into the 333. Utilizing the 20 as best he can. Only manages the single. Oh, unhappy with that turn. 220s and then fly off.
182. Looking to split the uprights. Split he does.
Unfortunately, that fly off into the trip 5 set him up for a bogey, because all this round can be is a setup round.
Here we go. 82 needed. Bull. 17 for tops. Boom. What a big hit.
Nice hole to throw.
Makes this a 2-0 score line.
JB looking to do something here. Don't want him to get out in front of him with 3 legs.
Jason Brandon actually newly sponsored Cosmo player, Cosmo Fit Flights. So joining Jeff Smith with that sponsor.
Not happy with dart 2. Closes it up with dart 3. Smith on the attack. And only manages 60 himself. Opportunity right here for JB to get back out in front. He's got a slight lead. It is his throw. He wants to have a ton plus here.
Yeah, splits it. Good stuff.
The one thing that these players do not want to do when they facing each other is that trebleless visit.
Yes, those trebleless visits can really add up, and when you have a couple of those more than your opponents, they got the upper hand on you most of the time.
If you slip in a 60, 57, 58, but you back it up with tons and 96s and 95s, you don't want that trebleless visit to start slipping its way in.
Once again, sorry for that little bit of dirty air. We're still trying to figure out what that is going on, but a little bit too late to figure out this one as we're in our semifinals here.
103.
Yes. 17 leaves 86. Not meant to be here. Jeff will come in for a 1-4-8 look here. Could go 18-18. No, he'll go the 20 route. Oh.
Not happy. Oh, that third dart, he
needed to keep it there.
Just needed to keep it in the ton, and he let it go.
Yep. 57, 17 for tops for Brandon to get a leg on the board, and he does.
Could have very well expected that JB was going to take it out anyways.
These guys definitely have a good pace. They will enjoy that.
Yeah, the flow between the two, there's no slowing down.
Well,
their rhythm, they're in their own rhythms. It's a good flow for the match.
They're both no-nonsense players.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what it is. I mean, they'll have a celebration or two. Jason actually, he may give a fist pump, but that's about it. But yeah, they'll pretty much they're respectful. They pull their darts and walk away and allow that other person to get up there. No nonsense.
Not happy on that third one. Went at least to 57. Was going for 93. Pulled into the 4.
You see that shocking look there from Jason?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Two turns in a row, trebleless visits for Jeff Smith. Opportunity for Jason Brandon to break back.
Yeah, starting off downstairs here.
Does grab the 95.
Jeff does leave the big fish. He's going to get our first look at a checkout here.
Need 16.
Yeah, good.
Or
good,
19.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll definitely work. But can he wrangle it in here? Can he wrangle it in here? No, he cannot. I definitely think he would have taken the look if so.
He would. Well, he would. I think he would have.
With Jason being the type of player he is.
7, unfortunately, not the 57 he wanted.
Well, Jeff's favorite 36 coming in, and he's going to hit this. He should hit this. Does he hit this? Yes, he does. But
Trying to give the old Will Stuart heart attack. Outside, outside, in. All right, here we go. That was a hold to throw for Jeff Smith. Start for Jason Brandon down 3-1. He needs to hold here.
he's got to win throughout if he's going to win this bad boy. Jeff needs just one leg to win this semifinal and advance into the finals. Who's our other semifinalists? I didn't catch that from you, bud.
All right, from the field, Elliott Milk, Robbie Phillips waiting their turn to come up and play.
Wow. The Milkman versus, well, a WDF legend, we'll call him that, Robbie Phillips, because he's been on so many WDF teams, World Cup teams as well, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct. We'll talk about that when we talk about Robbie.
Yes, we will. Jason going downstairs here. He's searching.
Troubleless visits. I guess that's one thing that we see in the PDC translating down as they talk a lot about troubleless visits. The troubleless visits have shown a little bit of an issue for these guys. And they seem like they want to come at the wrong time.
Jason may utilize the bull, and that's exactly what he does. Finds the red bit there.
Jeff looking to pressure.
Leaves the 58 for tops. Boom! Jason Brandon puts another one on the board.
That's a beautiful hole to throw. Jet Smith holds here. He moves on. JB breaks. He can throw for the win.
Those that are wondering, Jason Brandon's nickname, the Hand of God. You like that?
The Hand of God. Okay.
We got the silencer on the other side. Just a mentionable because I love that nickname. I don't know why. I just kind of like it. I will say both these guys are top-notch individuals on and off the hockey.
Yeah, I went up and thanked both of them for the opportunity to call their match, and they were thanking me. I said, I'm excited to call your guys' match, and they're like, oh, well, thank you for calling it.
Nah, they're just great people.
95 on the turn for Brandon. Pressure back on Smith. He needs to hold to win. JB looking to break to send it to a last leg decider. Only 40 on that turn.
Ooh, okay. Going downstairs again, and look, he's trying to fill it up. And he does fill it up. A 171 for Jason Brandon.
Big turn right there.
And look at Jeff go to work on the 18s.
Wants the 20, wants the bull. No, he went ahead and pulled to the 19.
Yeah, he had two there. Oh, JB. JB.
Back-to-back turns, 171, 133. Put himself in 12 darts, looking at 62. Got Jeff on the back.
Jeff just taking another look here. All righty, so does Jason tie us up here, or will he get another look
Single
at the
50.
170?
Got the single 15, needs a single 15.
Yeah, just stay right there. Oh, okay.
He went a different route.
You're leaving tops. Oh, no.
I thought with originally because he went for 30 for 32
Yep.
that he'd just go 15, 15 out.
Jeff for the win.
Not going to fish right now. Does manage to get the ton in there. Tapping JB on the shoulder. I've got 70. Questioning on the score there.
Yep, and we didn't catch it, so he's gonna change the score. We didn't catch that one, unfortunately. I was about to say it should be 10 left for him, and he's gonna hammer it in. Or sorry, it should be 20 left for him, and he did hammer it in. Just missing on the bottom side of that double 20.
And that, my friends, was a break of throw.
He's gonna go right downstairs. Good shot.
And why not? The 19's working. 171, 133, a 134, all utilizing the 19.
This has really got entertaining here quick as last leg decider, folks. And JB's determined to hit these 19s now.
Yeah, Jeff Smith opened it up, a 3-1 lead. Brandon has clawed his way back into this match and now has got the throw to win it to go to the finals.
Oh, just a little outside. That may hurt Jeff here. And really given right back by JB, so got to find a triple, Jeff. Got to find a triple.
Multiple treble-less visits.
Yeah, especially in this last leg is not helpful at all. Just an unfortunate time to have that happen
Needs
to
the
you.
triple 20, didn't get it. Wanted to leave 170.
Okay,
No.
so let's see, Jeff. Can he possibly leave the check? Oh.
$95 would be good. 133 is better.
That adds a massive amount of pressure to this 200 for Jeff.
Well, pressure be shown. He does have 80 scored.
What a shot. Pressure adds pressure. 92. He's going to utilize the bull.
There's a double.
That is a double, Ryan. 10 for 32 in the win.
Oh, just outside. Smith returns for 60. And for the match.
Wow. What
And he pins it.
what an entertaining match. I mean, yeah, mid to 80 averages, maybe below, 82, 81, but still, that was fantastic for both the players. It was entertaining, back and forth, JB making it interesting there at the end.
Jeff Smith opens up 3-1 lead. JB comes battling back. We go to a last late decider. A couple trebleless visits rear their ugly heads, but in the end, Jeff Smith checks 60 to move on to the finals. And speaking of semifinals, our next one up, Robbie Phillips versus Elliott Milk. Those two will battle for the opportunity to take on the silencer for the WDF Silver event.
Awesome. Well, William Stuart, Ryan Mooneyham here. Thanks for joining us for that one. Sorry for the couple mess-ups on the marking, but when you're commentating and marking it at the same time, it can be a little difficult. That's
Well,
all right.
Will and I have been doing this a little bit together now, and the advancements that we keep making and for production and entertaining, a few mistakes here and there. As long as we present what you guys seen, and that was a fantastic dart competition.
Yes, it is. So here we go, folks. Our other semifinal coming your way here in just a minute. Robbie Phillips taking on Elliott Milk next here on USA Darts. Don't go anywhere.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. Dart of the Month for all of January 2024. If you purchase any of our Red Dragon Gerwin Price set of barrels, you'll receive a free Iceman jersey. The latest and greatest for the Iceman is his Midnight Edition darts that you see here. If you purchase the January 2024 Dart of the Month special, you will automatically be entered into a raffle to win these 25-gram steel tip Midnight darts. So let's give them a quick throw. I'm going to swap out the stems and the flights for the new Fusion one piece so we don't scuff them up too much. I think we're about ready with our one piece. Now let's have a test throw. All right, let's go for a ride. A long straight barrel always gets the job done for me. We've got subtle ring cuts here all throughout the barrel. Very nice. That's it for now, folks. Be sure to check out a2zarts.com. Just look for the Dart of the Month banner found on our homepage. I'll see you next time.
Welcome back, everyone, to another semifinal match here for our WDF Silver event in Las Vegas. Robbie's going to get the second look at a bull here. $25 bid for him. Outside, so Robbie will get the start here in our semifinal. Robbie Phillips taking on Elliott Milk in this one. Should be a good matchup, I would say.
Yeah, Elliott Milk, 2002 cricket national champion and 2020 national 501 champion. Robbie Phillips, multiple member of the WDF World Cup team for the United States.
Three of them.
Three of them, and's been the Masters. Well, both of them been in the Masters a few times.
He said by far that is his favorite event to play in is the World Cup. This is just so dang fun. The format is great. And there's nothing better than playing for your country. So,
current statistics for them today. Elliott today, 82.20 tournament average for this event. He beat Chris Lim in the last round, 75.3 what he threw there. Michael Escabel before that, and then Jim Widnemere before that. Mr. Robbie Phillips, not as high on the averages, but averages don't mean anything. Sitting at a 76.62 for the event. He defeated Joe Cheney and Gates in the last two.
yeah, I mean, average doesn't tell the full story of your run. You can heat up for one match and cool down for another one, but nonetheless, he is in this semifinal, fighting it out for a finals berth, where the winner will play Jeff Smith for all the marbles.
Robbie Phillips won the cork on the attack. That's 85. The tail of the last one we talked about was troubleless visits. Let's see how that plays out today for these gentlemen.
Oh. Looked like he may have been going down there. Nope.
Another 100 to leave 160. Phillips trying to set up good. Milk's on an out for the break of throw.
That was kind of dumb on me to do. All righty, 141 leave for Phillips and 160 here for Milk. Just kind of try to whittle this down as much as possible and hope that Robbie doesn't hit this 141.
Let's grab the 60. He's grabbed the 57.
Oh, my. Oh, Robbie.
Just a bit on the inside. 100. We'll attack the trip 20. Here's the question. Tops?
Yes.
Oh. Got the first one to hit. Needed the second one to take the leg. This is for a hold of throw.
And he gets it. Good shot from Robbie.
Some international things for Mr. Milk that I do know. Last year, or a couple years at the Masters, when we were there, he did play group play with Jelle Clausen, and he did defeat Jelle Clausen in group play.
Another mentionable, he was in 2019, he was part of that U.S. Darts Masters, losing out to Gary Anderson in the first round there. He played well. He came out to a good lead there at the very beginning, and then unfortunately missed out. I think it was 6-3 scoreline there.
Yeah, it was good. It was good presence on stage.
Yeah, so that's maybe where you have seen Elliott before. It's a great shot out of South Dakota, so does play a good amount of soft tip.
One good thing about Elliott is he's been in your hometown and played in your hometown tournament multiple times. I don't know why, but he'll make that stretch clear to Kansas to see you. Best get the 100. Wanted more. Bounced off for the third dart. Phillips troubleless visit, only 58. Another 20 would at least leave a check out. He wants ton.
Not the best of rounds for Robbie, only scoring 15 there.
We all do it. You just don't want to do it in the semifinals of a WDF silver event.
Here we go. Milk trying to add another one in there. That's quite all right. 140 will leave 20.
I was going to say, Robbie's not on and out. You can set it up.
You know who's still up there, Ryan?
Maddox.
Maddox is still up there, ladies and gentlemen.
Y'all better be thankful for the chalker. He had chalked a lot of stuff today.
Yeah, kudos to him. He's a good kid. Really good kid and talented, too. He picked up his first WDF title at the Seacoast Open.
Yep. I was chatting with him about all the chalking, and I thanked him for doing it, but he told me he enjoys chalking the high-end matches because it's teaching him more about the game. So if you think about that by grabbing a chalk for your local pub or local tournament and you're new to the game, it will help you teach your youth how to play the game better. One-to-one scoreline. Throw is on for Phillips. Is not happy with two trip fives. Does grab the triple 20 for the 90.
Yeah, Milk not too happy with that first start. Still tries to work around it. Kind of surprised by that one.
Grabs that trip 20 on dart 3. That's the second turn he's done that. Sets himself up nicely for 117. Milk way back at 314.
We're going to start off on the 20s here, down to the 19s. Double top for the 117 check.
He pulled it. Moving up to the top. Maybe he moved up too quick. Jerked the shoulder. Well, does manage 60. He wanted more. 35. Plenty of time. 11. He wants 24.
Figured that was going to be a good marker for him to pretty much click that off there, but unfortunately it was not.
We talked about this earlier because we look at it, maybe it's a good angle for us,
yes,
but could be right in his line of sight.
Oh boy. First start in there. 94 remaining. Trip 18 for tops. No. All right, well, Robbie did hit this 12. First dart last time. Let's see if he can do it again. Inside. Gonna have to go down to double 3.
Not gonna have him bust it. 74, 42 for 32.
$14.20 for tops.
Oh, outside.
Right on the wire. That's a good marker. Oh.
But he's going to say he checks. So that second dart went in. You could see it kicked off that flight and pulled it. But then he moved quickly to the double three and checked.
Yeah, way to recover on that one. Double three is always a pesky checkout.
Let me write that down, pesky.
Pesky. Unless you're Richard Ashdown or Lisa Yee, let's be honest. Hopefully Richard is watching. Richard,
Speaking of pesky, only manages 87 there. Into the inside of the one. Good recovery, 1, 2, 3. On the turn for Mr. Phillips.
Sorry about that. Get a little interruption there. About that time of the evening where people are starting to head out too. So usually that's when we get flooded the most, don't it?
Well, I mean, they've been with us all weekend. They've
Yeah.
talked to us. They want to say goodbye.
Yeah, and that's a great thing. But we got to leave that on full board if we're gonna do that. Will, come on now. Commentating and production can be a little bit tough, especially when this is a meaningful match here. And by meaningful, I mean you can get an invite to the World Masters for winning this event. You can also really just cement yourself on that WDF ranking for 2 years now because of the 2-year order of merit.
Another trip 20. Not going to go. Wanted that trip 20 to set up 32. He missed it. Shanghai.
Oh. Okay, looking at a 2-2 scoreline. Potentially we'll see Elliott Milk for the 52 check.
12 for 40.
I would assume.
20 for 32.
Yeah, I would assume tops there for Milk. He prefers that route. Oh, no.
Still got it. Still alive. Still alive for 38. Pulled underneath it.
Oh, you got to stay up there. There we go.
Now, there you go.
About time to pull in another comms then so I can focus on this. Here we go. Milk, 38 remaining. Will he attack right away? It looks like he's going to go right at it. And I agree with the call here. With Robbie sitting on 10, you know he has the potential to take that out. Inside on the 19 there, Ryan.
Inside on the 10 for Robbie. Now looks to go for the double 5. He does not want to pull into the fat.
There it is.
Grabs it. Nice pin there for the double 5. 3-1 lead. Robbie is throwing for the match. Nice open with a ton. Milk's going to have to go ton plus here to try to start getting out in front of Robbie. He's going to have to break throw.
Yeah, I'm going to step over here. Finds it with the second.
Not happy with that turn. Ton open, 60 followed up. Milkman right here in the opportunity with a ton plus take a lead. Looks like it's in there. And he does that.
You can see the rhythmic motion there of Robbie Phillips.
That's why he's nicknamed the Robot.
Exactly what I was about to say. This is exactly where he gets that nickname from. It's just a machine when he gets going.
His mechanics are very robotic. If you really think about it, he just doesn't have a lot of movement, and it just looks perfect.
See it there. The great follow through. We'll take a look at Elliott as well. A little bit more relaxed.
Kind of leans back a little bit, watch.
Yep. I always consider Elliott Milk's throw to be one of the most relaxed throws in the game, I think. He just seems like it's effortless.
Mm-hmm. Not happy with the 5. Wants trip 20. Oh, he's sitting at 187 now. Let's say move to the 17s.
Yep.
At
Good
least
call.
if you miss, then you got the 1-7 fish.
You've got to check, yeah. And you got to do that. You got to leave a checkout opportunity. Give yourself a chance here.
Mm-hmm. Then you're on throw. He's still got to set up for an out. He's now only sitting at 136. You're at 170. If you don't check here, at least set yourself up for the double return. But we got the first one in.
Oh, no need. Oh, well, he's going to go for this. He has to. Oh, Robbie. We could have seen it on the stream here. I know Adam Saveda does have one for the tournament. I'm not sure how many other 170s we have had this weekend, but that would have been a delightful one.
That one would be a doozy for a winning dart.
That is in there for Milk.
Oh, he wanted that second one. 16 for leaf tops. He hits it. Robbie, 25. 9 for 16.
I would think so. No, he's going to go 1 for 24. He does dig that 24.
Calmly sets himself reset up. Double 6 for the green bit.
Oh. That is one way we don't see a lot of people go out that way.
Well, if he gets to return, Robbie Phillips is now on Madhouse. However, in the way, Elliott Milk looking at tops, and he pulled himself off to reset. He needs his leg to go. He needs to break right here.
This is a massive dart, and he collects.
All right, here we go.
Great shot for Elliott.
Break of throw. Milk will start this next leg. This hold of throw here can send us into a last leg decider. Phillips did win the cork, so if we do go to last leg decider, he will start. Nice open there, 1-2-1.
Kind of getting lost in the tense moments of this match here.
Every once in a while, I just kind of sit back in my seat and just watch.
You've got to have a moment just to collect things and just see how it plays out here. But Elliott, if he can hit a good solid ton plus, that would really be nice here.
Oh, not happy with dart 2, pulls to the 5. Needs the triple, only manages a single. Big opportunity here for Robbie.
This is a massive opportunity. Can he add another one for a 1-2-5? No, an 85 is nice, though. See Elliott trying to find that comfortable spot.
$121, big turn for Mr. Milk. It may be a bogey, but it had to go somehow.
Robbie looks like he's going down, and he does collect. Great 131. Leaves himself with the little fish.
109. Does get the 9, 89 scored.
and he is not going to have a look. So Milk will have a opportunity here at 80 to force a deciding leg in our semifinal of the men's WDF 501 silver event. Big triple, down to double 10. Oh, an unfortunate drop into the double 15. And now Elliott Milk is going to hope for a miss. 25 for tops. Robbie Phillips advances.
Wow, what a match. What a match. Milkman opportunity to send this to a final leg. Had the trip 20 fall. Straight to the double 10. Pulls it into the 15 for the bust. Mr. Phillips returns 25 in the green and 40 on the tops. Check. We now have a final.
Wow, and once again, folks, big shout out to Maddox. Dude's a beast up there marking all these games. So 15 years young, guys, and he's up there doing this.
And he's marking WDF silver
He marked
women's finals, the WDF silver semifinals, and he'll, depending on who goes up there, he'll probably mark the WDF silver men's finals.
That is magnificent. Way to go, buddy. Way to go. We'll give you a little praise and a shout out. All right, next, folks, it's going to be Jeff Smith taking on Robbie Phillips in your finals of the men's WDF silver event. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more action coming up. When William Stuart and Ryan Mooneyham, we will be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's finals time here in Las Vegas, Nevada, as we have Robbie Phillips taking on Jeff Smith in our WDF 501 Silver Event final, as I mentioned already. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fun fact, Richard Ashdown was listening, so I did accidentally mess up there. Nah, I didn't say nothing harmful. I know he likes the old double three. But we're going to take our last few practice starts, and we're going to get underway here in this one. This is a best of 9, first to 5 leg final here. Winner will automatically get a berth into the World Masters next year.
And second place.
And second place as well, so a little double whammy there.
Also, this is double ranking points. That, you know, yesterday's gold that Jeff played in, he got second, but it was triple points. Today he's playing in the silver, which is double points. Jeff Smith entering the tournament right now, or at this stage, 89.75 is his average. 75.88 for Robbie Phillips, but we've already seen averages don't tell the tape.
No, they really do not. And we're off. Jeff Smith starting us off in this WDF final.
What we've focused on more than anything in these last 4 matches is that trebleless visit. And we've seen those trebleless visits rear their ugly head at the last minute. Steady Eddie's going to win the race, and right now Jeff's opened up with 100, and he backs it with 81.
Of course, New Brunswick, I believe, is where Jeff is from.
And Robbie's North Carolina.
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Of course, he has a brother as well who plays, Stephen Phillips. Wanted to mention him. Good shot.
Yeah, great shot. Actually, I sat down and talked to him for a couple hours last night. Every time I come to the tournament, it don't matter if it's Stephen or Robbie, they are golden. They're good people to me. I enjoy talking with them. I enjoy playing darts with them.
Yeah, they're definitely one of the good ones. Same for Jeff.
One big shout out to Jeff Smith. I walked up to him and thanked him for letting me commentate his match, and he said, "No, thank you for calling this match."
Good stuff. Here we go. Both having a couple trebleless visits already. That's okay. Kind of work our way into this one. Robbie coming right off that match between Elliott and Milk. Jeff having just a little sit before playing this one.
Jeff, known as the silencer, well, he silenced the robot, Robbie Phillips. Had to throw that in. Here we go.
Going to the bull with that last dart.
No, not happy with that first 2 darts. Trying to clean it up with the bull. Shanghai.
Oh, what a brilliant shot. Jeff Smith on the board.
Nice check of a 120. Open this match. Hold a throw.
You can see no hesitation at all from Robbie, just right on with his business.
Another 100 open.
Do you want to take a look at the old side view here? I love this image because you can really take a peek at their follow through and just the setup, how much they don't move. Their whole body just is really still. It's only that arm and that's kind of going back and through.
I want to mention first place of this event not only regains a WDF Silvers title, Las Vegas Classic title, $1,200 for first place, $600 for second. So just to let you guys know that they're playing for a few things.
A few things. How about a good 140 there from Jeff? Forcing that from Robbie. Don't know what happened there. He kind of looked to the side there for a second.
Nice 140, puts him at 141.
51 first for Jeff, leaving bowl. I absolutely love it. He loves the trip 17.
Straight to the bull for a 12 dart, break a throw. Robbie on a 141 for a 15 dart hold of throw.
Just for you that, oh, how about this though? He already had a look at this 141. He's not going to get one here. Yeah, I do like that play from Jeff just because 17 will leave you 104. So you do have a look if you miss. It's just options.
Double 8.
Great shot. Jeff 2-0 with a 98 average right now after a 14 dart leg.
Yeah, that's a break a throw. We have a Shanghai out and then almost an opportunity for.
What a 180. Couldn't resist that one, had to.
No, go for it. That's what we're here to do. We're here to give you the excitement and produce and call it out for you.
That was a recovery. That was just a single. Jeff finds it again, though.
Oh, come on, Jeff.
Fill it up again. Come on, Jeff.
Folks, if you're not here watching, we are on for a 9.
Give us one, Jeff.
If you're not paying attention, we are on for the 9. Oh.
He goes. You can see that little grin. He fancied it. He fancied it.
Nice 105. Leaves him 36 after 9. We've already had one 10-darter.
Yeah, Dita Hedman knocking that one out. Let's see if Jeff can do the same here on his favorite double of double 18. He will. What a 10-dart leg. Putting himself just 2 legs away from a win here. And look at that average, Ryan, 115.
Phillips not going away. Opens up 180 in this leg. One Eddie open, Phillips backs 140. He's not going to go away. It's his hole to throw. He wants a leg on the board. Smith's battling back 100 again.
Robbie may take a look there, but elected not to. Stayed on the 20.
Nice 1-3-1.
Yeah, sets up the 170 look. Just in case Robbie can't take out this. And look at that. How interesting. Starting off on the 16s. Would have left the would have left an interesting one, huh?
Not happy with dart 1. Only manages 43. 56, 16 for tops, 20 for 36.
Dirty air there. Apologies for that one. Double top.
Oh,
No.
and just underneath.
120, 127 needed. Trip 19 for Bull. That was right there.
For a hold of throw, double 10. Ooh, not happy with that outside shot. But he didn't want to leave the 5, so he did stay high.
9 for double 8 for the 4-0 advantage. Jeff Smith is on fire right now.
And now Jeff Smith shooting a 98.88. Will throw for the win. Actually, Jeff's averages went up to 101.90.
Yeah.
Throwing for the win.
I'm about to say, he's throwing a ton and then some here.
9-7 on the turn. Excellent run. Excellent run.
And if you're Robbie, I think you just got to kind of use this round here to try to start chopping at the tree, as they say. Hoping eventually maybe you can whack it enough times that it'll start to fall down. But it's going to take a lot. He's going to have 5 legs on the spin here to win this one.
Only he managed 81. Smith's on his throw, triple 20.
81 just doesn't seem like enough.
No.
Does it?
No.
As he hits another 131.
I know, and here you're hitting an 81. You was wanting the ton, but then your opponent goes 131 right in front of you, right behind you.
And this is how I've always questioned. I always think that we should be looking at things a little bit differently. Maybe instead of the 140 plus, looking at the 130 plus, because that is a massive deal to switch and be able to hit.
134, 136, 131, 137. Those are all big setup shots. Speaking of shut-up shots, another 94 off Jeff. Robbie has got to produce.
Well, he's on the outside looking in right now as Jeff is sitting on 179. He can do this in 6 if he wants. Right back up.
99. He'll return for 80.
See there, he utilizes that bowl.
I was going to say, not backing down. He's on and out.
Here we go. Smith, though, 20 for tops and the title.
Oh, just underneath. Little fish for Robbie.
Looks like we got a little bit of dirty air there, so there we go. Fix that. No.
90. Either bull or trip 18.
All righty, Smith for the win, double 10. And Jeff Smith does it on a clinical performance. Look at that, a 94.93 average. Didn't even realize it was over.
He thought it was best 11 like the gold event yesterday. The silver event is best of 9. The gold event yesterday was best of 11. So congratulations to Robbie Phillips. A masterful way to get to there. Took out some big hitters in this field. Your runner-up in the Las Vegas Classic WDF Silver event. We get an invite to the Masters. But, of course,
Jeff Smith is your champion. But, hey, look at this. Big shout-out once again to Maddox Williams. You can see he's been up there chalking. No one's forcing him to do this. He is elected to do this because he enjoys chalking and just being around these players that much. So, once again, big shout-out to Maddox for doing the gritty work of chalking and just really allowing these players to put on a show. That's what he did.
excellent, Jeff Smith. Second place yesterday, first place today. Wow, I'm entertained. If you're not entertained, you didn't see what I seen.
Top-notch stuff, folks. How about this? Coming your way here next is going to be matches from our doubles 501 events. So don't go anywhere, folks. We are not done yet as we look to conclude our coverage today here from the Las Vegas Open at the Tuscany Suites and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. If you have not done so and you're interested in joining us next year here at the Tuscany Suites, go over to adodarts.com. You can find out all the information, including tournaments throughout the country that are open events, folks. If you want to, you can participate.
You can be here with us next year.
Yep. Do so, folks. Thanks once again for joining us for our final. We'll be right back with more darts in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone, and here we go with our semifinals of the women's doubles 501 event. Yeah, already that time, folks, as we've got all the way to our semifinal position.
Well, the women got done for us fairly early while we were featuring the men's
about that?
finals.
That's a big one for you. I thought that might have been a big one.
I promised Trish I'd say her last name right.
Grezik?
Grezik. I always say Gresnik, and there's no N in it. I just told her us hillbillies don't wear shoes. You're lucky you see me with a pair on.
It was the same thing with Eggert.
Eggert. Well, listen. Lizak, Kiel, Grezik, women's semifinals.
Yeah, this should be a good one. This young lady is apparently fairly talented. Both are pretty good.
Lane Lizak?
Yep.
Yep.
It's a darting family there. Of course, Russ, a part of the ADO board. Looks like we are in the are we in the top 8 on the other side? Oh my goodness. Wow.
So the only other match, Denise Johns and her partner Harper are waiting on the winner of Davis and Christy Davis and versus Fallon and Zelchek and Hedman.
Okay. 1 second, Ryan.
Lisa G. Christy Davis are playing Anka and Dita for the opportunity to play Denise Johns and her partner Harper. Race to 2. 501 doubles. You guys are just joining us. You missed some fantastic singles closure and action. We had 10 darters on the screen. We have crowned new WDF Las Vegas Classic Silver champions. Now we move on to our doubles action. Winner of this will go to the finals. Lizak is a mother-daughter duo. And then Trish and Marlies, longtime doubles partners, won quite a bit in North America as a pairs duo. Wanted 54 for 94, didn't grab it, went to the 20, only managed the 5. Trish will return for 71. She wanted the 39, didn't get it. Grabbed a 6, now grabs an 8.
Sorry about that, Ryan.
You're okay. 57 left. She went for the 17.
Take care of a couple things real quick.
That's okay. I mean, you are Mr. Production, and I am Mr. Mouth.
We'll start doing some more switches here in just a second. But question about why they're allowing earbuds. This is actually not a...
This is an ancillary group. And this is an ancillary event or auxiliary event. We use the term extra event. This is just a fun event.
Yes. And that is why they're allowing the earbuds. Now, am I a fan of the earbuds? Most of the time when I play, I do not play with them, just for the simple fact that I want to be able to hear if anything happens. Every once in a while I will put them in, but not really. Or not really.
I mean, here's the thing. If it is, we did what we did. We put together 2 WDFs events, gold and silver, And now we're into the other events where you bring out your partner and you get together, you have a good time, you play together, trying to win a little extra money. A little looser-doosey, little, makes it better.
Loosey-doosey? Loosey-goosey?
Loosey-goosey.
There we go.
I mean, I've been running my mouth for 40 hours.
Yeah, kudos to you guys. I mean, I don't think everybody understands. This is a three-man production crew. It's me, Sean, and Ryan. That's it. When you look at a PDC or anything else, that is a 10 to 20 person production easy. So for you and Sean to hold your voices the way you have been with a couple of me mixed in there is pretty impressive. So.
When we first started this 3 years ago, I commentated this event 3 years ago with you, and to what I said in that booth to today's booth, boy, what a growth. What a growth.
And also,
wanted that double 10, pulled into the double 15. Lizak needs 50.
Another question being asked is, can we get these guys to walk to the right? We've already fought this battle. We actually did at the very beginning. I said, hey, walk to the right. And everybody's like, okay, no problem. And, yeah, it happens. Forgetfulness.
If you want to go technical with rules, so if you were playing a featured event like on stage, or I did the PDC qualifiers in the past, you have to turn to the scoreboard or scorekeeper. So you should be turning to the right, which is your scorekeeper. We set our cameras to the opposite direction so you can follow that same pattern. Not able to capitalize double 10. Now inside for 10. Lane for 32. Wants to take a 1-0 lead in this women's doubles event.
All right, here we go. Can she knock this out? Oh, she's going to have to go double-double.
Oh, just outside.
You see Trish there? Trish, my helpful hand. You see that?
Yeah, I already been helpful. She's already let me know. Every time you call my match, you put an N in my name. Sorry. I'm good with it. Tell me. I'll say it the right way. Just bear with me.
She definitely just stood in front of us. Nope, you're going to walk over here. All righty, double 8. Inside. Just for those that are wondering, this is a mother-daughter duo as well.
You wasn't in here, and I called that.
Okay, my apologies. Kind of cool. That's got to go on a bucket list, right?
Yeah. I mean, there we go, double 5. I've played mixed with the wife and mixed with the daughter.
I'm just going to say right now that's one thing I probably won't do is play mixed with my wife because, well, let's be honest. I would do it, but she that girl can't even hit the board these days.
Well, that's your argument, not mine.
Love you, Hannah.
I mean, like I said, that's your argument, not mine. I mean, my wife is a 2-time state champion. My daughter's a World Masters player and finished 4th in her only nationals that my daughter ever played in. She got in the top 4 and was an alternate. Isn't that crazy? She never went back.
You got a darting family too. A lot of people don't know this. I'm going to mention it just because Ryan has a good son-in-law who's fairly good at darts. Currently leading the challenge tour right now, Danny Jansen. So a full darting family on the Mooneyham side.
Yeah, Mr. Jansen. We follow him pretty heavily now. Of course, him and my daughter have a child together, and I'm sure a lot of you folks have followed them on Facebook and stuff. Danny had a wonderful weekend in the challenge tour after losing his tour card.
Oh, look at this from Trish. There it is for Trish. No, it's just a 140. Oh.
Did you see she turned into it?
Yeah, she definitely gave it a go there.
Talked to Danny this morning after this weekend, leading the leaderboard by 1,000 pounds.
That's good.
He wants to finish in the Challenge Tour 1-2 to get his card back. That'll give him a Grand Slams position and a World Championship at the Ali Pali. I'm going through the men's doubles bracket as we speak. Kind of eye up and see how that one's at. We're looking at top 32 and top 16 matches.
Wow, we're cruising along then, buddy.
Yeah, there's a few behind, but they're moving along.
We are really cruising then. That is a little bit surprising. I'm going to be honest with you. We were looking at probably trying to get some of the mixed doubles, if not the whole mixed doubles, but I realistically don't think that's going to happen with cleanup and whatnot for us. So,
unfortunately, no.
Yeah. Flights to catch early in the morning, too. Hopefully, depending on weather, I guess.
Well, I got a weather alert. If any of my family is listening, I do have a weather alert, and I do not want to get stuck. Last year was a horrible travel home.
Speaking of, I definitely forgot to check in. Oops.
I did. Did you get early check-in with Southwest?
All righty.
Back of Jersey, say Team Lysac. That's awesome to see.
Good 97 there.
Oh, don't like 7. She did not want that to happen. She wanted to give her partner a good look at the outs.
Marlise has got to potentially bring this down for her. She would love a triple.
A person like the 133 setup shot for a 173.
I would have liked that as well myself.
I like all those 19s piled in there. She does leave little fish, but Lane at the 25 doesn't get it. Looks to set up her mother. Only manages 39. She grabs a triple. So single 20 or triple 20 will send her either double bull or double 5.
Is a single. Fun fact, Trish is actually throwing conversion points.
Oh, she went for it. Grabbed the 3. Leaves Marlise 47. Not happy. Needs the 45. Not going to go for her. 54 or triple 10 would leave Lane and out.
Oh.
$15 for 32. Oh, she's going to go tops route. 7. To send us to the decider. 52 to score. I can't tell. Did she grab a 5? Yep, she did. She'll need 7 for tops. Or 15. for 32. She elects that route.
Here we go, Trish. Tops for the win to advance to the final. Oh. Oh. Not quite where she wanted it.
Should give us another leg. 32. Underneath.
Oh, wow, she gets it. We're set for a decider, folks. Alrighty, here we go. Marlies and Trish will gather the start.
.45 in the open once more. Playing pairs, it's, you know, you get one turn every 3.
And this is the thing, it's very difficult to establish your rhythm, so that is why you're seeing the current averages the way they are. I mean, pairs is a different beast than singles. There's no denying that. Before we go on any further, I just have to mention, let's go Chiefs.
What's the scoreboard on that?
I don't know, buddy. I just remembered that they were playing. So both of us are Kansas, Missouri guys. So, of course, we got to cheer on our Chiefs for the big game today.
I forgot they were playing.
Yeah.
I didn't forget they were playing.
That's second. That's like the last thing we think about when we got all this stuff going on. Let's be honest. But
17 Bills, 13 Chiefs.
there we go.
Halftime.
Here we go. Marlies would love a triple. She cannot find it. Just 45 there.
Stepping off. Getting some composure. There we go. Grab the trip 19 on the third dart. Nice big ton out of Trish. 251, 294. Jennifer's going to attack on the 19s. Rabbits 57, big turn. Marlies going after it, only manages 11.
Wow, that's surprising there.
Yeah, I was expecting 60 ton.
Oh, 100%. That just shows you right there. It's so hard to do that. Sean Green joined us as comms is the best it's been all weekend. Get out of here, buddy. Thank you for joining us. You know, I am a little bit salty. We didn't get a picture with the three of us, so we'll do that sooner rather than later, or we'll just Photoshop you in, my guy.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a big event. It's a big weekend, 12 hours, 13 hours a day streaming.
Well, it's not only that. We want to have some fun, too. We're in
I
Vegas.
didn't
Come on,
even, yeah, but we didn't even take time to even take care of ourselves. Of course, I don't tell we won't talk about gambling.
I'll say I took care of the casino a little bit because they have some of my money. That's for dang sure.
Yeah, me and the casino are in fights right now. I'm not real happy with them.
Lysac, 154, so they're going to get at least 6 at this.
17. 137. I'd attack that trip 19. She did go for it, just pulled it to the inside. She has a little bit of a hop in her throw. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
One, 3, 4. Staying on the 19s.
Yeah, she wanted 2 trip 19s for double 10 there. I fancy that way myself.
I use the 114 a lot for 146, 150, 134.
Oh, boy.
Oh, she pulled it on dart, too. Only manages 87. Oh, she didn't even get that. 68. I thought she had her 20 in there. 7. Is her 70. 20 for the bull.
Yeah, just stepping back.
Just so you know, our next match is Harper and Johns, Hedman, and Zeltra.
Zylstra.
Zylstra.
All right, 88 needed for Grezik. And I think the next match we should have is going to be our finals, right? Or did you say?
No, we got other ladies double semis.
Okay, they did end up holding that. I'm surprised they held that.
Well, with it being an auxiliary event, I was surprised they hold it too. We would have had to have streamed it if it was silver or gold. Lane not happy with that turn. Only manages 43, but she does leave 16. If 44 doesn't go, but we've got 12 in.
Yep, mean 32.
Oh, outside. For the finals, double 8. Oh, she pulls
Inside,
it.
she
Yeah,
did.
she pulls it.
Kind of far inside. Elise looking for the win here. She cannot put it in. The stress continues.
Sometimes the doubles are there, sometimes the doubles are absent. Lane pressed with a double 4 to book her and her mother's place in the finals. Oh, and it doesn't go. Last dart hits the back of her dart and falls to the inside. Trish for 32.
Who's going to take this out? You can see Trish wiping her hands there.
A little bit of a stress reliever, maybe.
Now double 8.
And outside on the third dart. First dart inside for the 16, outside, outside. Double 2 needed. Jennifer Lysak wants her and her daughter in the finals. She'll produce. Does she produce the double 2 to do it? Big deep breath. To the madhouse. Oh, and she doesn't grab it.
Inside. Oh my! I think both these teams got to be unhappy here.
Unfortunately, I would not be happy either.
No,
I'm on a double. You're on a double.
They've given each other enough chances here, and it's just who's going to hit it. You know.
For the madhouse.
Oh, no.
Right there. The board giveth, the board taketh. Double 2. And she pulls it with the bust.
Wow.
You can see it in her face. That was not happy times. Going for double 1.
Oh my.
Wow.
This is just, it's crazy. This is just crazy.
There it
And
is.
She gets it. All righty. Well, another semifinal will be coming up next here as Marlies Keel and Trish Grezik do book their finals berth, and the Lysaks, unfortunately, will bid adieu. Hang tight, folks. We'll be back with some more action here in just a moment's time. William Stuart, Ryan Mooneyham, we will see you in just a moment with our other semifinal. Alrighty, folks. Let me turn off our music. There we go. Here we go with another doubles semifinal here. Miss Dita Hedman and Anka Zylstra taking on Harper and Johns, right?
Yes.
Alrighty, that's what I figured. Wanted to make sure here.
Lynn Harper, and of course Denise Johns from Colorado. I don't
Good.
know Lynn Harper.
I will just go ahead and say you're definitely we'll give the upper hand to Zylstra and Hedman in this match, just to say it, but we never know. I mean, both these Johns and Harper are good shots. There's no denying that one, and we all know how tough a doubles match can be from time to time. I think we just saw one that was a little bit more difficult than we would have liked, or they would have liked. See, Anka changed to some more comfortable attire as well.
Yeah, we're out of the WDF ranked events, so we're playing our other events, so get yourself a little more comfortable.
I'll tell you what's been great, the viewership for this weekend has just been fantastic.
Did we get one or two people?
One or two. I think we've had a lot of the European audience joining us, the UK audience, which has been fantastic. We're starting to broaden our reach overseas, and even into the Asian market, which is really phenomenal. Just for not only the game, but our platform, I should say, but the game here in North America. It kind of speaks volumes for that. People are interested. People are interested in watching it and seeing what's going on here. And, I mean, yes, we've had some magnificent shots. I mean, Anka and Dita here. We've had Fallon. We've also had, and I think we're obviously clearing a mistake, but we've also had the likes of, some of those Japanese people coming over here, a lot of big-name Canadians, Jeff Smith, David Cameron, and numerous others here. So
quite a plethora. We haven't used that term yet this weekend of players and talent levels.
Got a superb to watch the coverage this weekend from Scotland. We definitely appreciate it. We do have our fair share of mistakes and mess ups, but hey, you know what? We make it happen. You know, we'll have 15 event. Well, I say 15. It's probably going to be way more than that. We have 15 events already for the 2024 season, both soft tip and steel tip. We do have a about split 50-50 on those.
Yeah, it's so, just kind of going through comments of the weekend and stuff like that. What we try to do is showcase the best we can for North American darts on the best available platforms to us. We try to keep it entertaining. We try to keep it intense. We try to keep it knowledgeable.
And have a little fun.
Have a little bit of fun.
If you can't tell that one, Dita into the triple 20.
Just to remind everybody, Dita Hedman in her semifinal match hit a 10-darter.
Yeah, 2 10-darters today, Jeff Smith and Dita. Love to see that.
Nice big 10-40 from Denise.
Great shot for her.
Lynn not happy with the 15, going right to the trip 20. One more. 95 scored. Nice turn. Dita Hedman 48 for the turn, or the finish. She likes top, so I fancy her going 8 for 40. No, she did pull it down.
She went 16. Boom. Great shot for her. No messing around with that check out. Look at that. 8. Was that a 20 dart leg? Yes, it was.
20 dart leg for a hold of throw. Data Hedman grabbing the bull.
You see, that may be a little bit different than they do overseas. Probably a alternate start there, but yeah, we cork every leg here in this one.
We've been talking a lot about those reflex points from 180.
Yeah, I mean, Dita's been throwing them for quite a while now. There's no, it's not like it's an uncommon thing. It's just if you have or have not been have not watched her play before.
Straight on shot. Look at that. Eyes on the prize. She doesn't move much either. I think she's got a little power behind those darts. I was wondering, because we're 9 hours from the UK, what the time difference is. When did they get over here, and when are they going home?
So I know for Dita, and this is going to sound crazy, she leaves tomorrow evening, I'm sure. She will get in to the UK on Tuesday morning. Guess when Dita has to work, Ryan?
Probably as soon as she lands.
Tuesday night. She works overnights. Did you know that?
No, I did not.
She works overnights and still is able to be a phenomenal shooter because all these events happen during the day. Kind of crazy, though. Yeah, not a lot of people know that one for Dita.
I just learned something.
I'd be interested to find out what Anka does for a living as well. That would be kind of... Oh, it's fun to figure out things outside of darts.
Unfortunately, unless you're about 30, maybe 50 in, or have some helpful means to play darts, you are working as well.
.160 needed for Hedman.
Oh, pulled it. I was going to say no need to jump down immediately to the 19s. Just set it up for Anka, which that will work. 118 on the turn.
Alrighty, Anka 10 for 32. She could go 6 for 36 if she would elect to do that. She could go tops. Yeah, 6:36.
Lynn Harper, not much there. 36 for Dita Hedman to book their place in the finals.
Ooh, she thought that one was in. You could tell. Oh, and she bust into that neighbor.
Denise Johns, hails from Colorado. Wants 95, grabs it. Oh, she splits
she
it.
splits it, yeah. 10 for double 4, and she pegs it. Good shot for Anka. as she gives a little grin as she comes back. Anka and Dita will advance into the finals where they will play Marlies Keel and Trish Grezik.
And that's up next.
That will be up next, folks, and then we'll jump right on into the men's because the men's are in the top 4 too. We've had mostly women on today, let's be honest, and that is I don't disagree with this. Yesterday we had more men than women. I think we flip-flopped. It is great.
Men are finalizing their top 16, and we will see top 8 action, or that's what they'll be in the top 8 action as we speak, and then we will probably be streaming top 8 or semifinals, finals, depending on this next match.
There we go, folks. A few matches left for you from the Las Vegas Open here at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. Don't go anywhere. Share this around if you can. We would love to get a few more viewers before we conclude our coverage. Thanks for watching. William Stuart, Ryan Mooneyham. We will be right back with more action here momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our women's doubles final here at the Las Vegas Open. And boy, oh boy, should this be a great match. Dita Hedman and Anka Zylstra taking on the team of Trish Grezik and Marlies Keel. About to say Maria Carley by accident. And here we go. Should be an entertaining battle. Of course, Dita and Anka really played well in their last battle. It would be safe to say that Marlies and Trish had a little bit of a struggle in their semifinal match.
Yeah, it's double trouble. Some light scoring at times. They really can't afford the light scoring in this match.
We did have somebody ask, why is nobody chalking this match? They are. Paul just stepped up there and chalked. He was letting them finish out their throws. There he is right there. It's nice to see Maddox get a little break because I was worried for that kid there for a minute. He was on a roll, man.
He was the official WDF scorekeeper at 15 years old.
Yeah, that's amazing.
He did a fantastic job. I don't think we had any mistakes, did we?
I mean, of course, you're going to make a couple here and there, but not elongated, noticeable mistakes for sure.
Big 1-3-6 from Anka.
So I did notice something. Me and you were chatting out there with Anka, and she actually had a point out of her dart. And I said, "Huh? Did that just happen?" And she goes, "Actually, it just happened in that match." So she actually had a point fall out of her dart during that match, that previous match that we witnessed. Now, fun thing, you did notice yesterday she had a flight and stem break, and she immediately walked back up. She has six darts, 6 to 9 darts of the same make and model in her carry-on, so she just pulls out the next one and just goes about her business and worries about it later. So, little fun fact there.
I usually do equipment repair on the site. She's like, all right, I'll just grab a different dart.
Well, some people, and you'll see this actually in Canada more, or some of those Canadians, they hold that chalk. Some will actually hold another dart. So
I have seen that, yeah.
They hold a 4th dart, just in case they drop or anything like that, or if they have something happen, they can quickly change out.
While we're gearing up for this match, I'll tell you about what's going on in the men's doubles. Top 8 match going on right now. Kevin Luke versus Elliot Milk versus Cameron Menzie, Leonard Gates. And then the other top 8 match, David Cameron, Jason Barlow taking on Ethan DeVryle and Joe Foreman.
Ethan DeVera.
I always say that
he's
wrong.
that kid is talented out of the Philippines. Currently resides in Texas.
Already booked their spots in the semifinals. Ross Snook, Robbie Mills. The other semifinal team that has booked their spot, Dave Ladley and David Fathom.
Really great shots.
Only manages 36 there, wanted more. Zylstra to look at 44. Look at that average for the first leg, 91.4 already.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. 12 for 32. How about this, too? While we were out there just talking to Anka, how demanding the schedule is coming up for some of these week in, week out WDF players. She said
I couldn't believe it.
She's got the Romanian Masters or Romanian darts next week. Then I think it's the Dutch Masters.
Dutch Open right behind it.
Yep. Not the Dutch Masters, it's PDC. Yeah, Dutch Open. And then she said she gets a week off, and then she's right back at it.
She mentioned Scottish Open, Alaman, Romanian Darts Festival, the one in Switzerland. I couldn't remember the name of it. She didn't remember the name of it.
There's so many events, and when you're a traveling player like she is.
I know that the Belgium Open is right behind that as well. And then there's the British Classic after that.
Dita going for double 8.
Boom, pegs it.
Yep. First leg in their favor. Just another thing that we wanted to mention, too, is I wanted to ask this because I was interested. I know that tournaments overseas run very different to ours. I said, do you think you've thrown more darts equal or less to than you normally throw in weekend events? And she said, I've definitely thrown more darts. And she said, cricket is definitely, I think, the reason why. And that would be correct. Those cricket games can get elongated. But also you've got mixed pairs and mixed doubles and mixed triples and all these other events as well. So
yeah,
kind of demanding.
I was going to say the average events over there are singles and pairs. Some of the big events like the Dutch Open, I'll let you know that they start the singles like on day 1, and your goal is to make Sunday final 8 or final 16, whatever it is. And they stage those events. Only manages 25. That turn looked like that can't happen.
No, definitely not. They already find themselves in a little bit of a rut here, depending on what Anka can do. Downstairs. Dita will step in. 387.
Look at that first start.
Yeah, that's a great first start, honestly. Take a quick look at that one before going down. Same thing for Marlies. Yeah, she really needed that ton.
Big turn from Marlies Kill. We know she can do it. She does it all the time. Big turn right there. .95 on the turn from Anka. Gressick looks to back up the ton from Marlies Kill. Oh, and she does not get it to fall. She drops her head. Breakfast is what we call that, 26.
Breakfast, chips, however you want to call it.
Everybody hits it.
Yeah, we've all been there before. Sometimes I pull the old less than 26. How about that?
The old 2-2 or the old 15, maybe the old-fashioned 3.
Maybe that old-fashioned 7, too.
That big old 7 when it curls its ugly lips at you.
133 the look for Anka. And as you can see, this is a first to 3-leg battle, so we do take that step up.
.114, she moves to the top. There we go, big set right there. Not happy with that turn. Not what we typically see.
There we go, double top. And she gets it. Dita Hedman takes out the 21 dart leg to take the lead 2-0 in this final. She hits the 25 for the diddle.
Oh, bounced off her dart. You see that? Pulled it down.
Managed the ton. Yes, she did. Nope. Post that up there.
Apparently, Hardman fumbled the ball. Now we're on the edge.
Hey, don't be ruining this for me. You just keep it quiet there.
I'll shut up.
Nah. Here we go. Anka trying to work her way around that first start, proving to be a difficult task.
.360, 460. Need a ton right here, Trish, to get right in that leg, and that she does. Another 100. Marlies and Trish need to start stringing together those 10 pluses that we know that they can do.
That's the thing. If they can string a couple of those together, they can put one on the board and make this a match.
We know they can do it. They've done it. They've won a ton of events together. That's a 70 turn right there. Triple in the last start. Keeps them in the match. They are trying to break throw here.
Wow. Good last. 95 there to set up the 210.
And just like that, there's another ton.
Good move there. Great move, honestly.
50 leaves at 160.
Yep. Sets her up with a checkout opportunity. Right into that trip 20. Oh, my. For the match. Oh, Ryan. That would have been a doozy of a check.
That would checked out the win and given the ladies the Las Vegas Open doubles title.
And Trish misses into the trip 5 2 times there. She had the opportunity for the 130 out, and unfortunately she's given it over to Dita for the double 10, which she just hit for the last leg. That is a good marker. She can use that. Too far inside, though.
There
and
it is.
Gets it with the last. Dita Hedman and Anka Zylstra are crowned your champions in the women's doubles 501 event. Great shots all around, ladies. Congratulations. Love it. Love it. All righty, more action coming your way here as we conclude our coverage of the Las Vegas Open. We should have a men's matchup coming our way here next. It's going to be the semifinals, folks. Coming your way in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back in no time at all. William Stuart, Ryan Mooneyham. It's the Las Vegas Open, baby. Welcome back here, folks. We are ready for action once again. And this time it's going to be Leonard Gates and Cameron Menzies taking on Robbie Mills and Ross Snook. This should be a good one. Two Canadians taking on the Scotsman and the American here. Cameron and Gates, of course, winning the doubles yesterday in cricket. So looking to repeat as doubles champions here in this one.
So take a look at this match. You have all this scoring firepower for a 2 out of 3.
No. Oh, yes, 2 out of 3. Yeah. It's not
All
our finals.
that-
Not our
look at that.
finals.
Look at that. All that scoring power on them lines for 2 out of 3.
Yes, indeed. Crazy.
We're going to sit back, relax, watch this thing unfold. I was going to say, that looked like a 95 to me. It got typed into the 92. We'll get it fixed. Gates and Menzie on the attack. 100.
See if they do get that fixed or if they even recognize it.
No, they did. It got fixed.
Okay. Mills with a big 1-2-5.
Yeah, I was going to say that first dart was right in the heart, and then second dart slid into the 5, but he recomposed. If you watched him, he set it his hand and went right straight back at that trip 20 and was able to grab it. Menzie follows him up with the 140. Oh, Snook. Beautiful cover shot. Beautiful pick on the bull.
You can tell Gates wants to fill this up. Or at least as much as possible to leave Cameron a decent number. 117 is the finish given, but 125 is the look for Mills. Triple 20 for tops. No.
Oh, pulls to the 5, does not give the opportunity for the out. We'll set it up.
There we go. Snookums. Double top. And he gets the double 10.
Good shot there.
Great shot indeed. He's on the board.
18 dart hole to throw. Winner of this will go to the finals. Other semifinals, Dave Ladley and David Fadden versus David Cameron and Jason Barlow. Jason needed to change his name to David.
And once again, we will cork here.
Remember, it's 2 out of 3 until the finals, which is best of 5. Right in the heart. Probably have him pull it. Yep. Yeah, he pulls it. Advantage, Gates and Menzie.
Cameron will lead off. Already going downstairs, feeling like he was blocked on that one.
Update you on the other semifinal action going on the floor. Barlow and Cameron take the first leg.
And just a reminder, Barlow and Cameron actually are runner-ups yesterday, so they're looking for a finals berth once again, potentially as well.
Not the start that Mr. Mills wanted. Only managed 70. Advantage to Gates and Menzie. Big 100. Realistically, when you get into pairs, 95s, 100s, 105s, 121s, those are big shots. You only get to the board once every 4 turns.
Cameron pulling that old no-no for us. Come on now, Cam. That's all right. Starting downstairs is Gates. Back up top. We'll love a triple.
Ooh.
Gets it.
Let's say boom right there with a 99. Legion 120. Schnook's got to answer. Schnook's got to answer. Not able to with the 55. Shanghai for Cameron Menzie. Does gain the 100. They will return for 20. For the match.
Nope, just the 1-1.
Oh, it is a 1-1. Oh,
Yep.
I missed it. What a bad call by the commentator.
No, that's just numerous matches adding up into the weekend, buddy. We're running on fumes, let's be honest.
I mean, come on. This is what, hour 39?
This is probably hour 45 in the comms booth for everybody. So, yeah.
Maybe 48. I don't know.
Unlike those PDC commentators, we don't get to take breaks as much as they do for matches and just bring in the help, you know.
Matches, breaks are allowed. We get to go to the restroom.
No, sir. You better stay there.
Man, oh man.
Well, here we go. Cameron and Gates do get a leg on the board for a 1-1 scoreline here.
Speaking of the other match, Ladley sitting on 142. He hits a big 110. He will leave his team 32 if David Cameron does not take out a 63 right now. Interesting. Those stats over there are about the same as these stats here. And just like that, David Cameron has checked a 63 to bring Jason Barlow and David Cameron to the finals.
Wow. So a finals rebirth for them. Can they possibly win the title? We will have to find out as we will wait to see who they will play here in just a second.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Looking to fill this up, and exactly what he does. I could tell right from the first dart that it was a great possibility for him to fill that one up as perfect positioning. Now the 1-2-1 for Gates. It'll be Bull or 20 that he will start on. He elects the 20. 11 for Bull. He doesn't have to go at this if he doesn't want to. I would just leave it for your partner, but he says, no, I wanted to impress.
78 scored. Lee's 43. Menzie will clean it up. Mills and Schnook want to leave a good out here. 99 on the turn. Leaves 82 if this doesn't go.
I think it is going to go.
And he pins it. The old Cameron Menzie fist pump.
And they will advance to the finals. A rematch of our cricket finals is in store. Jason Barlow and David Cameron will take on Leonard Gates and Cameron Menzies here in just a moment. Wow. And let's see. That's a 94.21 average, folks. You are not seeing that wrong. That is a great average for a doubles match here.
That's some firepower.
Hang tight, folks. Our last match of the Las Vegas Open stream will be coming up next here for our finals of the Open Doubles 501 event. We'll be right back. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Once again, your finals of Open Doubles 501, a rematch of yesterday's matchup in the doubles cricket. And how about this? Cameron Menzies and Leonard Gates taking on Jason Barlow and David Cameron. What do you think, Ryan?
Well, if the last match didn't have a lot of firepower, this match has a lot of firepower.
I would say so, huh?
I mean,
you got the Canadian John Henderson here and Jason Barlow. He sure gets that rocking motion going, doesn't he? That 140. Combined average for Leonard Gates and Cameron Menzies, their last match was a 94.20, man. That's a tough one to beat.
just mention real quick before we get deep into the match, this is a race to 3 legs. And I'm not going to lie to you, it's probably going to take high 80s, low 90s at least to win this thing. And if you've got a double, you better check it because your opponents will.
Funny thing Jason mentioned to me when I was out there. He goes, doing pretty well for a guy that doesn't play darts anymore. I would say so, Jason.
You don't play darts?
No, Jason doesn't play darts anymore, apparently.
Well, I see him on airplanes all the time going to dart matches. Unless I'm seeing something wrong. Unless he's just picking and choosing a few. 99 on the turn. Nice setup for Gates to come look at 80 if Cameron leaves it.
Oh, no. How about a
164, Jack?
Wow. That was incredible.
Barlow's like, hey,
our biggest checkout on the stream of the weekend comes on one of our last matches. My goodness.
Okay, 100.2 average for the first leg.
I'd say that's okay.
Not too shabby. Nice 15 darter. 15 dart doubles matches. Can you believe it? Drama in the cork. What happened on that one?
He's like, nope, that's a redo, but
I didn't know there was a redo button up there.
Yep.
That didn't work out for him.
You can see they're having a laugh, enjoying themselves.
Nice
Love
25 there. Gates and Menzies will start this off. So why is there Gates and Menzies have a Canadian flag on it?
Yeah, they had an American flag last time too, and I thought that was a little bit weird. And no, actually, sorry, Dita and Anka had an American flag on there, so it must just be an error on the double side of things for this one.
It's either that or you're controlling something I don't know.
I wish I had control of that bad boy.
No.
That Dart Connect's an old powerful tool, my guy.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, I'm pulling stats from the Dart Connect. I'm reporting to the field matches from what's going on that you and I both can't see. I love it.
Certainly so. If you haven't got yourself a Dart Connect membership, you definitely need to do that. The ease of scoring is just incredible. It's only $24 US for the year. That's great. I mean, when you're talking pounds, that's what, 18, 19 pounds maybe? No, it's probably a little bit less than that.
Somebody fall down out there?
I am not sure, honestly.
We'll send out Captain America. Was that? Can you? All right, back to the match.
Yeah, we'll just keep it right here. Don't know what's going on out there, but by the time things get back started, we'll probably be cleaned up. So.
Gates wants a ton. Grabs it.
Good shot. Once again, this is a first to 3 leg final here. So.
$60-42. I went to the bull route. 17 to leave tops. He pulls it the last second.
No real need to attack that.
No.
Yeah, it's 88. There should be a redo on that one. Yeah, I was about to say there should be a mistake there. 54 instead of 64. So 14 for tops. And boom, Gates gets it. A 17 dart leg, ladies and gentlemen. Granted, that's okay, but for doubles, that'll do. That'll do.
87.21 is quite the little average there for 2 legs. Gates is like, I got the bull, right?
I love it. You can tell a lot less stress. It's that time of the tournament where these guys are enjoying themselves. They're rounding out the weekend.
83 on the turn.
We've got someone in the chat asking any way that we can get these to be a best first to 5 or a first to 7 final. Well, the reality is, folks, is here in the States we do things a little bit different. We pack our events in really, really tight. So right now there is mixed doubles going on after this one. And that's been going for just a little bit right now, hasn't it?
Yeah, so each one of these 4 probably have got a doubles partner for mixed. They will actually be called to the boards as soon as it's over.
And they probably haven't even started those matches, so they're going to have to play a little catch-up in the bracket.
Yeah.
So that's just the way we do things here in the States. Is most of the time you're going to get a 2 out of 3 on the doubles, triples. The singles you may see that defer. Yeah, that's just we have so many events in a weekend. It makes it difficult. Now, where would I love to see things go? I love to see a finals day present where maybe we can have a little bit of viewership, a little bit of an audience. But reality, will we see that? I don't know.
Well, the biggest thing of it is, and I will be as honest as I can be, the fans are dart players.
Yep.
And the fans overseas are more than dart players.
Yes, and that's it. We have so many sports here. We've got football, baseball, all those other things. And I think the toughest thing here is when you're a dart player and you're at these events, sometimes you want to get outside the hall and enjoy Vegas. And
yeah.
That's a big thing. And there it is.
It's 2 out of 3, gentlemen. 2 out of 3. Or, I'm sorry, best
Camera
of
goes,
5.
oh, my bad.
Whoa, buddy.
Barlow is like, whoa, buddy, whoa. You got to shake my hand after every leg.
2-1 right now. Yeah, and so, when you don't have the ability, if you want to set up a big stage and you've got to rent an arena, for that to happen, to do any kind of stage events or even a big stage setup, there's a lot more expense into it. And most of our tournaments are, it's all volunteerism. They need to do everything they can to present a good tournament to their players, but they're just not charging admission to the door for a fan base to come in and watch.
Also, another thing, yeah, you're mentioning, I didn't realize that was the last event. Every event's different here in the States. Those events, they kind of choose how they run those and organize those events separately. So,
yeah, it's totally up to the tournament direction on how they want to do it.
Yeah, so that's another thing. But, in certain aspects we can get better. In certain aspects maybe we have a good system compared to others, but we haven't experienced that yet. So we'll find out. We'll find out.
One other thing that's really hard to do is to stage a cricket match.
Oop, looks like our Facebook went down.
Somebody's crashing systems.
Oh, I know exactly why.
Why?
I know exactly why.
We run out of time?
Yep.
We'll finish this on YouTube. .157 left. 196. Barlow needs a ton. He needs trip 19 here to give 96. Unable to do it. Oh, did not get the 57 to fall to the 18.
Apologies for those that lost their feed on Facebook. It looks like we had a little malfunction there, so we're back up and running. I think that was a Will Stuart malfunction and not anybody else's.
Will Stuart didn't do anything wrong.
I definitely thought we'd fit this one in for time constraints, and it looks like we didn't. My bad.
Oh, missed the dart. That was match darts.
That was match darts indeed. So here is going to get a look for Jason Barlow on this one. Oh. 139 for tops. Oh.
Double 5 for the match. Oh, busted. Bust is fine. Neither one are bust on that. If your partner comes back, he's got double 5.
Will we force a decider? I don't know. It's up to Leonard Gates here. He's got 10 remaining.
Four left. Pressure shot. Pressure's on. Oh, inside. Going to leave the madhouse. Barlow, double 5 to send this to a last late decider.
And he does. We're going the distance, folks. Cameron will start us off, and he starts us off with a goodie, 101.
Needed to pick on that one. Good start. Not quite 101, but enough to be in striking distance. $100. Good shot. Good shot. Barlow looked capitalized. Needs a 2 treble visit. Not going to happen.
Kind of the outside looking in right now is Dave and Jason.
Gates and Menzie on throw. Has the advantage. Another one of those. Be huge. Only grabbed 67 that turn.
In. He went for the 19s instead of the trip 11. It's quite all right. But it's tops for Gates to take the win here and sweep the doubles events with Cameron Menzies.
Double 5.
He may take a look. He may actually, we'll see. He may split. I think he takes a look. I mean, you have to because Cameron already hit the 164 in this match.
Yeah, you don't leave these guys.
You can't. But he was thinking it. It was obvious he was thinking it.
156 will not go. Third dart not quite where he wants it to go. Double 5 for the match.
And And there you go. That's more celebration than we saw on Cameron's World Championship stage. No, I'm just kidding. He definitely gave it a go there, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Cameron Menzies and Leonard Gates are your champions here once again in Open Doubles 501. Sweeping the doubles here at the Las Vegas Open. Good stuff all around for both these guys. Wow. No splitting when they're out. He should have split. That's funny. We just got that in the YouTube. Yeah, I think the reason for that is they're taking the strategic move. But in the end, they got the win. So, alrighty, folks, hang tight real quick. I'm just going to do a little investigative work, and then I'll be right back to shut down the stream. Alrighty, guys. So here's what we're going to go ahead and do. We're going to let this one play out. I'm going to try to grab Jim Widmeyer. our ADO president to have a chat real quick while this match concludes. But this one, we'll just kind of let it play out for right now until I can find him or hopefully get him on the mic. If not, we'll just let this one play out. It should be a good one. This is a mixed pairs, but this will be our last match of the stream for sure. They went ahead and called it over here, which is totally fine. We'll let them play it out. It'll be a nice ender to the stream here. We'll throw in some tunage maybe in the meantime. I'm going to try to find Jim. It would be nice to do that. We did do a quick interview with him, and we'll play that on and off throughout the week, we've played that on and off throughout the coverage. My apologies, and you can look for that at a later time on our Facebook and YouTube pages. So here we go, folks. We'll be right back in just a moment if I can find Jim. In the meantime, I'll put a full board up and let this one play out, and we'll get going here in just a moment. Thank you, folks. Well, finding Jim was unsuccessful, and it looks like we had a camera kick while I was out there too. So that's what happens when you leave it unmanned. We never do that, but we did it here. So, alrighty, folks. Unfortunately, I do gotta bid you adieu. That's gonna end our coverage of the 2024 Las Vegas Open here live from the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I gotta tell you, this was a magnificent event. All the way around. We had lots of competitors here from overseas. We had Japan, Spain, the UK, and so much more. Some big name players. You had Fallon, you had Dita, you had Anka, you had so many more just individuals. Jeff Smith, David Cameron. The matches we were able to stream was just incredible. So I'm looking forward to doing some post-match clips, getting these out for you all to watch individually in the near future. We'll try to get that out and to you ASAP. We do have some highlight reels we'll be posting here as soon as possible as well, so you can kind of get a glimpse of the weekend and just kind of a full coverage in a quick amount of time. Overall, guys, the viewership, you guys were amazing. Just fully embracing this, and we're not professionals. We like to act like we're professionals in the commentary and the production biz, but this is a three-man crew that worked like a 6 or 7 man crew. So honestly, I can't thank Ryan Mooneyham enough. I can't thank Mr. Sean Green enough for joining me this weekend here in Las Vegas at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. Next up for us is going to be Shoot the Rapids in Grand Rapids, Michigan. That's going to be February, the first weekend of February. So that's going to be a 2-day event, Friday and Saturday night. Definitely tune into the stream if you can. After that, it will be Shoot for the Moon down in Huntsville, Alabama. All steel tip action here coming your way here at the beginning of the season. So once again, folks, thank you very much. We appreciate you. Don't forget to like and follow if you have not. We will see you at the next one down the road. Take care, folks. William Stuart, Ryan Mooneyham, we bid you adieu. Until next time.